Hello, hello. Good evening. I think we're still in ads, so I'm just going to give it 30 seconds. That's okay. It gives me time to transition everything. Fabulous. There we are. Lovely. Just adjust my mic a little bit. There we go. Wonderful. Here we are. Hello, hello, hello. Where are we? Welcome. Hello. Hello. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Wherever you may be in the world. Hello, Neemst. How are we doing today? Tekard, yo. Yo, yo, yo. My internet's finally back, and what a pleasant welcome. That sounds... God, how long did you not have internet? But glad to have you back. Glad to have you back. Right, how are we looking? A little bit high up for some reason. Let's move this. Lovely. Hey! Cheers horn. Nice. I'm loving all these. I love the wizard emotes, Neemst. I need to check out whoever's channel this is, because I'm having a whole bunch of emotes made very, very soon. Can we get a wizard in there? I feel like we should get a wizard in there. Right, one of the things I need to remember to do today, guys, is try and stay more zoomed in. Because with this new layout, I mean, we can potentially swap, and based on everybody's feedback and things over time, you know, layouts change, because we can also have, you know, big full screen stuff, which does help. But I think with Dwarf Fortress generally, things can be a little bit hard to see at times, especially if someone's watching back a VOD. So I'm going to try and remember to be more zoomed in today for a whole range of reasons. Also, the quality of the stream should hopefully be much improved from last week, because with the new PC and everything, some of the settings got messed up, and I realised when doing clips and everything, going through the VODs, that it was only 720p, which was horrific for me in terms of using any of that footage in the future. So yeah, whoops. Only 4 hours or so. Oh, okay. So only, yeah. So it's still a long time, but went for a bike ride. Put some breathless. Hey, hello. Welcome, welcome. At least one more mod. How did your stream go? Thank you very much for the raid. Right, I have a new bot set up with this stream. I'm using Mix It Up instead of StreamerBot. So I'm just having a look at the automations as well here. Looks like everything's working nicely. Although my alerts, again, in Streamlabs, have set themselves back to the old theme, because that should have been the Rohirrim riding when we just had that. Which is very upsetting, because it makes me happy to hear that. Alert box. I don't know why every single time it decides to change this. I'm just gonna have to delete that theme, I think, because yeah, it keeps swapping back for no reason. Okay, save. There we go. Silly Streamlabs. Alright. Cool. Good and bad. Only one miner died. Oh, that's alright. That's fine. Did he die? Did he die for a good reason? Also, I've noticed that the chat clears every time I change scenes now, which I don't think should happen. But, it's alright. Okay. So, where were we last time? Hopefully, if I can remember, we will focus on defenses today. excuse me. Yeah, defenses. And steel? Yes. We were making more steel gear. Channeling, but it was for magma. Yeah, important. On Friday, we had to let a miner be sacrificed purely because I hadn't really planned out this magma trap that I'd made. It was just improvisation, to be honest. And yeah, unfortunately, we did have to sacrifice a miner to kill, it was like 10 enemies that were stuck in a section of the trap system. Yeah, we dropped magma on top of them, but unfortunately the miner did not survive. Yes. The terrible songs. Who was this? This was, so Averted had just arrived, I believe, if I remember correctly. She's a legendary fighter that came in the last migrant wave at the end of last stream. And she came from our previous fort, Ilonzanor, which was our military base. So that's lovely. We have a legendary military dwarf to train up some new recruits. Fabulous. So we have new squad stuff going on. We have work continuing on the Great Hall, the Praisetheaters, of course, which is what this fortress is all about, really. As well as just getting as beefy as we can, so hopefully we don't get destroyed again. Probably will, but there you go. I'm also not 100% sure if we're going to get new siege update mechanics happening in this world. I don't know. So it was an existing world before that update. So yeah, which is both good and bad for different reasons. But yeah, we're continuing this, and finishing mining this is going to be a big job. And then we have the strange trap system that we started as well. So yeah, we're just making a crap ton of mechanisms ready for traps. Yep. And we're gonna need weapon parts, aren't we? Let's have a look. See what we've got in stock. Iron, lots of iron. Copper. We could do copper. I think copper works. Copper blades should be good. Sounds like that miner achieved the greatest glory. I agree. What an honour to be forged by Armok himself, like a mighty sword. Exactly, Tekard. You see, you always understand. Yeah, because we have one siege last time. I think we did. Maybe, possibly 2. And some snatchers, of course. Yes. Right. Well, I'll give us a place to begin. So the folder is there. And all that jazz. But yeah, happy Monday, everybody. Hope you had a lovely weekend. And for those of you who are also in the United of Kingdoms, happy bank holiday. Happy Easter, everybody. We've been up to any Eastery things. We had an Easter egg hunt yesterday, which lasted the kids about 7 minutes total. And they now have enough chocolate to last for about 18 months. Will some of it get eaten by adults? Absolutely. But, you know, usually it's quite traditional to have an Easter roast, good roast dinner. But no, didn't do that this year. Richard Crypt, hello, welcome. No Eastery things, just working on comics and recovering from WrestleMania. Oh, wait, did you go live? So, my little stepson, he is also into WrestleMania. So we have that on fairly frequently in this house. I know nothing about it, but I still consume it on a fairly regular basis. That's the tax for room and board. Yeah, it is indeed. The chocolate tax. Correct. What have we got going on with standing orders? Bags. Were we making sand? I misremember between forts sometimes. Get a bit confused. No, we did make a room for sand. Do we have a burrow active? Yes, we do. Do we want this active? Probably not. I think it was for the siege. And how are we doing on mood? Not too badly. Nice. Nice. Yeah, things were very stressful on Friday in our short fort. There was a lot going on. We ran out of drink, which is the first time that's, I think, maybe not ever happened to me, but since my maybe first fort that I ever played, because I was so preoccupied with the sieges and other mad things that were happening. Hey! Hello! Hi, Red Fogle. How? No, I'm a UK citizen, so I watched it. Oh, you watched it live? Oh, I see. So yeah, you're watching it at some crazy time. Aha. That makes sense. UK citizen sounds so official. I just live in Essex. It's not that fancy. Well, I mean, it is official. It's on the papers and everything. You are officially a citizen of the United of Kingdoms. Which is how I'm going to say that forever now, because it just sounds better. I am from the United of Kingdoms, although it's not particularly united. That was a dream. It was a dream once. That never really came to be, but we pretend that it is. Everyone's just pretty chill nowadays, really. Mincot paddled socket. Is this another noble? No. Who are you? Mincot, sir. Hello. Oh, he's a dancer. Wait, was this the one that got horribly injured? He's corpulent. Oh, what does that mean? I haven't heard this word for a long time. Corpulent. I love the language in Dwarf Fortress. Yeah, he did have a major injury. The rosy confinement, yes. Legendary dancer, yeah, it's him. It's him. Dabbling crutch walker, Oh, bless you. Poor Mincot with his two lovers, who I think neither of them live here. But his niece is here, so he does have some family, which is good. Yes, you have earned your place, Mincot. He got beaten up nearly to death by one of our nobles who was having a tantrum. So, yeah. He is now entitled to live here and have free healthcare, I would say, for sure. We're sort of kind of still over here. Yeah. The united of the kingdoms. Maybe, sometimes. He's chonky. Chonky. Oh, I heard that song the other day on a reel or something. That meme song, which is just... It's a great piece of art, I'll be honest. Like him chonky. Wait, wasn't that from a film? Wasn't it from Sing or something like that? Some of the songwriting for kids films and TV, honestly, it's kind of a toss up. It's either so bad that it kind of makes your ears bleed, or surprisingly good. Like, who was given this job you know, had the job of making the soundtrack for this children's TV show and put all their effort into it because it was like their first project, and absolutely hit it out of the park and made the most amazing piece about, you know, a singing kitten wearing yellow skis or something. I don't know. Sometimes it's unpleasantly surprised as often as I am disappointed. Right, why does this lighting looks good, but I always end up looking very overly red. There we go. Everything's a bit pink. Yeah, we really do need this temple upgrade quite soon, because everybody's using this tiny little thing. Wooden bin. Okay. Did we give everybody bedrooms when they arrived? Did we do that? Oh my god, everybody's clothes. We are making clothes, right? No? Excuse me. Wait, okay. Does anyone need clothes? Yes? Oh man. Oh, I don't want to have to think about clothes. But we're gonna have to do it so people don't become naked. The idea. It is a bit grim considering it just sloshes off the body at some point. These mittens are basically falling off, aren't they? Although I'm not remaking mittens. I'm not doing it. A hood. So she's got a dress and new trousers and new socks and new shoes, but the rest is just, yeah, we haven't got there yet. Bedrooms. We do have some spare. Nice. Oh my god, so many children. At least it's a good sign that the fort is going well. You know, we have a lot of babies. Neshoos, welcome my friend. Thank you for the follow.
And enter.
Hey, there we go. Proper alerts. Welcome, Melon. Once they get hooked on the mittens, there's no going back. Yeah, this is what I mean. Although the noble, as long as the nobles don't start asking for that stuff. I was like, how dare that dwarf have mittens and I don't. In fact, I think they've started asking for specific things now, but yeah, so dancers. Everyone else have stuff? Maybe I was smart and did it straight away. I think so. The children don't have housing apparently, but I mean, they live with the parents, right? I hope so. Pretty sure that's how it works. Yeah, we're engraving these. We need to give everybody cabinets, don't we? Yeah. Okay, so the terrible songs. Because we have the lyrical curses. And obviously this is Praisetheaters, so we need to try and keep it on theme with the theatrics. But I'm up for changing the name of this squad if you guys have a better idea. Because, yeah, I want them to have really cool names if possible for all of our, you know, lore reasons for future. But she's recently just arrived and we need to give them a space up here on the roof. But we also need to do a bit of defensive stuff on this roof. Because obviously things can just climb up and over at the moment. So we could do a moat of some kind. We could put spikes at the bottom, I suppose. As long as we keep the... They can still jump out of the trees, I believe. Maybe. Or as long as we keep the trees cut back, we could build another wall. like a secondary wall around, maybe? But yeah, we have this now, which is gonna be a fun, hopefully more effective trap system than the one that I made in our short fort last week. I think once a dwarf wears a particular kind of clothing, they always prefer that type forever. Yeah, they just want what they're used to, I suppose, which makes sense. But I think hoods and capes and stuff and mittens, they just have to be a bit further down the list, unfortunately. Not the highest of priority. They pay that choco tax too, or else, yeah. See, I've yet to experience too many issues with dwarven children, but I've heard so many horror stories that I'm quite biased. Because, yeah, I know many people who have had just, you know, fortresses almost completely taken down by children. Cadol Braid Steels. That is a cool name. Cadol Braid Steels. Yeah, absolutely. What a name! I mean, can we put you in the military? You probably won't like it because you're a dancer, but they should have bedrooms now that they're full residents, right? I would say so. Dabbling armor user, legendary dancer. Yes. You shall do the, is it water dancing? Who called it that? Dancing of the violent type. Because your name is, I want to see it in the Annals of History because it's awesome. Melee effectiveness. Yes! Hello, Lanix! I should know it's you, and that goes off. So good. Copyright strike. But, see, this is the thing with sound alerts. You have to choose the right ones, or set them short enough, otherwise, yeah, copyright problems. Hello, lovely human. Hello to you too. How's it going? Okay. Squads exclude, officials exclude, nobility include. Although they don't show up anyway. Not right now. Who do we want? These are our legendaries, which is why they're not in squads already. Novice armor user. Is that it? Oh, okay. That's okay. We'll have some fresh meat. So many miners. Again, weaponsmith. Definitely not you. She's legendary armorer. We definitely need you safe and sound, please. Doing this helps me think for some reason. Furnace operator. So many metalsmiths. Ustuth. Call upon you. Service of Armok. Thresher. He's not our legendary engraver, so yes. I'm gonna have to stop being so picky, probably. Stonecutter. Why do I feel like Degel? You ring a bell in my brain. Solon. Pretty. I thought she just had a baby, but I don't know. Must be another Solon. Solon and Olon. Yep. Lie maker. Who else? Alath. Alith? That name looks weird. Dalith Mossus? Interesting. Trader. Glassmaker. Oh, here's your dwarf Lanix. Should we stick you in there? Yeah, let's pop you in there as well. Plus, we need everybody to be in squads for, you know, their martial needs soon anyway. Frida, hello! Welcome. Lovely to see you. Am I in? Neemst, I think you are. 1 second. Or if you're not, we'll get you in a second. Logem Thakkatan, the peasant. You are no longer a peasant, my friend. You shall be a great military dwarf. Brewers need protection. They're VIPs. Nom 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 nom. Planter, furnace operator. We have a lot of metalsmiths in this, which is very cool. I do like that. The guild is gilding. Right. Buttocks. Let's do it. Yes. The terrible songs. Wunderbar. Let's schedule you to come up here and train so I can get a good look at you. And then we're going to need more equipment. Because I think we'd only just managed to get steel made for our existing squads. And we're probably still missing a few bits. Because the steel is in the making right now. Telling a story. Why can we not see details directly from... Oh, he's a legendary weaponsmith as well. Should we make statues of our legendary weaponsmiths and stuff? I think we should. I think that sounds cool. It's a bit annoying that these statues that were left in the ruin are made of conglomerate because they look super ugly. But they were already here in the ruin, which is why I want to keep them. I'm still alive! And I'm the most effective at melee. Let's have a look. Oh no, so you have one of our legendary weaponsmiths, Krompus. Oh, but you are also legendary, proficient spear dwarf. But you know, we're taking care of you. Retired from the military to focus on, weaponsmithing. One must always be loyal to their cause and the ones they serve, he says. Oh, but your lover's not here, sorry. Yeah, it's all about work right now. Ah, yes. Makes sense, yeah. I don't wanna risk him. Don't wanna send him out. I think is he the only legendary weaponsmith? Let's have a look. We have one for metal crafting. Oh, do we need some work details? Weapons. Weaponsmithing. What? We have 5 legendary weaponsmiths? What? That's amazing. Whoa. Okay. Well, we're still going to take care of them. That's amazing. We should give these guys their own guild. Because look at this. I mean, I said we have a lot of metalsmiths. But damn. Damn. We have some skilled artisans here in this fortress. Heck yeah. Def should. Yeah. Passing on those skills. Well, all the metalsmiths are currently in one big guild. So it seems like that's happening a little bit already. Which is awesome. Hee hee. Amazing. Armor. Armoring. Ah, we only have one legendary armorsmith. So, yeah, big focus on the weapons versus the other skills. Smithing uni. Yeah, we actually are. Where was the... I was gonna look at... someone else's dwarf. Or am I getting confused? Right. Yeah. So that's that squad. Can I be bothered to make all the other squads now? No, let's leave that for the Great Hall and whatnot. What rubbish is in here? Yeah, I'd love to do a bit of like good organisation. Do you know what I mean? Because things are a bit all over the place still. How are we doing on these mechanisms? And why do we not have our best mechanics on the job? The work details are getting specific. I thought I'd done this one already. I have done this one already. So... okay. Oh, he doesn't show up because he's a baron and we can't tell him to do things for some reason. Ugh, annoying. Neemst, I think... yes, you are right. No, you don't have one here. Or maybe you died. Did you die? I feel like your dwarf may have died. Or maybe that was in the short form. Yeah. So yeah, feel free to claim a dwarf. Let me know. I need to add the little drop down thing to the channel points claim. Claim a Bob, yes. English. I do speak that language, sort of. Neeps, yeah. Yeah. I'm getting the pattern. Oh, look at them. They look so cute. Look. I think they're just in iron stuff. Yeah, that's alright for now. Ooh. Oh, so last time, this caravan arrived from our own civ, and it was terrible. They had nothing to trade us, so this is concerning. Yeah, I'm a bit worried about how the rest of our civilization's doing out there in the world, because they didn't have a lot. We'll have to have a look. Hopefully it's better this time. See, Jack, claiming a pet. Rock named Bilf, please. We don't have any rocks, but we do have bears. Oh, and a giant. It's not technically a pet, but we could definitely name it after you. I think the plan. We're gonna put it somewhere. We're gonna put it somewhere interesting at some stage. Yeah. But other than, besides a giant, we have lots of bears. Many bears. Anything more interesting? That cat's already taken. A couple of cats who are uninterested in owners. A bear is like a rock. Yeah, okay. So you can be a black bear or a grizzly bear? Which one would you prefer? Oh, also a single stray capybara. Because the rest, we basically wiped their species off the face of the planet, unfortunately. Not by my choice. But yeah, you can have a black bear or a grizzly bear. Oh, a grizzly war bear. Wait, so is it a giant bear or oh, sorry, no, an actual giant. So we have, you can be we can name the caged giant we have after you if you like, or you could have a grizzly war bear, or just a normal black bear. Unless you want to be, I don't know, a sheep or a cat. We also have those options. I think the other species are already named. Claim the pet giant. Nice. Nice. There we are. Camilla. Can we can nickname it, right? We've captured it. Wait. Oh, maybe we can't. Oh no. I'm so sorry. That's disappointing. We can't name the giant. So damn it. I got so excited. I was like, we have a pet giant. No, we don't. We don't. We have a cage giant. The giant has its own name and doesn't give two tosses what we call it. So, yeah. Grizzly bear? Grizzly war bear. This is devastating. I know. I'm so sorry. If you never watch again, I understand. But grizzly war bears are really cool. You'll probably get some action, you know, some like good military. You'll rip some heads off and so on. We'll assign you to the best of military dwarves. A war bear is a special thing. This is about dancers. We do have a lot of dancers. Would you like a dancer? Oh yeah, I want a dancer. Okay, right. We'll do bears. Let's have a look at these bears. We've only got 3 adults at the moment, but these will grow up as well. Little babies. Baby bears. High stamina. Frail. This one might be the best. Frail and clumsy, yeah. And so this war grizzly bear, the only one that's any good apparently, because the others are just frail and sickly. Sea Jack. Wonderful. Sea Jack, our war grizzly bear. And we shall sort you a dancer. We'll do it once ads are finished for you, and then I'll just have a look at this petition while we are in ad time in a second. Good evening, my dear. Hello, Malgu. How are you? So yeah, we have legendary dancers to choose from. We have... Well, this elf that's petitioning is actually a dancer, but you may or may not wish to choose an elf. Yemi. Let's have a look at you before we... I was near a table. It's interesting. Animal caretaker. Grandmaster dancer. Lyric flashes. I mean, with a name like that, we can't say no. Come on in. Ah, yes, the caravan. Morian. Ooh, nice. Take some Morian. Let's... Okay, I think I looked at our broker last time. We have the best one. What a neat table. Broker, move goods. Okay. So we can do old clothes this time. Although maybe I don't want to trade our own people a whole load of rubbish, probably. Yeah, feels a bit bad. Gems, of course. We think we need all of our weapons. Cloth. We have a ton of cloth. What are we not trading here that's banned? Armor bin, gem bin that's damaged for no reason. Finished goods. Some gold, of course. Old armor. That'll probably do it. Nice. Yeah, we've got some gold. They'll bring up some gold. Lovely. Welcome back from Madland. Thank you for sticking around. Yeah. What? I see when they have thoughts like that, like, easily pleased. Life is good when you can be pleased by a table. That sounds really weird. But also still true. Might be a bit challenging though. Getting excited about inanimate objects. I can see that causing some issues. I remember those really dramatic like documentaries that used to be on like daytime TV in, was it like the early 2000s? They'd be about that kind of thing. You know. This is Cassandra. Cassandra is 47. She is constantly aroused by inanimate objects. She has no control. And just a shot of poor Cassandra like standing sadly in a slightly dark room. It's true, I struggle. I struggle every day. I look at the lamp and yeah. There were some weird documentaries on TV in that time. Wow. Oh, what was that show? It was on an American channel that was about strange addictions or something. Yeah. People who are addicted to like the strangest, most bizarre stuff. This is Paul. He's addicted to eating his wife's ashes. What? Well, it's usually eating weird things. Anyway. Icky Treaty Mountain. Then Graham Norton would call her a weirdo directly to the camera. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Or that show. There was an awful show. It was like a weight loss like all the weight loss programs were awful from that time as well. Where they just get people on TV and were like, yeah, you're fat. Do you feel disgusting? Yeah. Well, you should. And it's just like everyone's, you know, oh, it was horrible. It was just like meanness. The meanness of it. It's like, how is this supposed to help these people? They get all the food out on a table that, you know, like, this is what you eat in a single day. You whale. Awful. Awful. What on earth are you talking about, Red Fogel? I'm so sorry, yeah. Just talking about terrible TV programs from the early 2000s. There was some, honestly, have a look on YouTube for some of them, because they are crazy. There's a lot of good edits from YouTubers. Just, yeah, the weirdest. And like hoarders, although they're still fairly popular, I think. Documentaries about people who hoard stuff. Oh. So awful, but so entertaining for all the wrong reasons. Oh. Then the USA picked up on the trend. Yeah, it probably was us doing it first. One lady was addicted to eating... Oh, a cleaning agent. Oh, man. Yeah. So I mean, like, these poor people. Last thing they need is to be on a reality TV show. Although some of them, I think, did make quite a bit of money from becoming semi-famous. So, I don't know. Okay. Trader, he's on the way. Oh, there we go. Richie, having a heart attack? Should have thought about that before you ate an entire pack of penguins, fatty. Yeah, exactly. It's like, oh, no sympathy whatsoever. No sympathy. And we did the same things with people, just poor people. People who just lived on council estates. Same thing. Just, yeah, such a weird mindset. Like, oh, let's just make a documentary about these people who are having a hard time with this problem. And, I don't know, make them feel terrible about themselves for entertainment purposes. And, yeah, Jeremy Kyle, like, that got cancelled, which should have been cancelled way before that point. Here in the US, we need people to make us feel less fat. Easiest way to forgive yourself is to mock somebody else. It's true. It's true. Unfortunately, we are funny creatures, aren't we? Yeah, we're interesting little humans. I remember watching a British show about people with shopping addictions. It was wild. Yeah. To be fair, I should probably show Lucas some of that stuff because he's German, so a lot of this stuff probably is a no. Hey, Kazmil, hello, welcome. Thank you very much for the raid, Square Coda. Hello. Lovely to see you again. To your posts. Death. We should just have everyone just scream death, I think. Hello. How's it going? What were you up to? We were just discussing terrible documentary TV programs for some reason. I don't know where it began. But we're also trading. Yeah, maybe we just need to buy everything to get up to wagons, right? I forget what we actually need to do. Death! Right now! Yep. We love a fancy queen! Thanks. Yes, we do. Fancy kings and queens. Mule meat. Eh. We have a good amount of food going. I'm pretty sure last time we just bought everything for the same reason. But I am a little concerned that this is all we have from our own civilization. Do we not have all the cheese? Take all the cheese. That'd be good. That'd be good. To a German, I imagine British television would be insane. Yeah. Like, to be honest, he does insult a lot of things about British culture quite frequently. But I get it. Like, you know, when we're talking about the quality of, like, British cuisine, I can't defend us. I'm sorry. I'm just like, look, I didn't choose. It wasn't my choice. Sorry. But can I defend the quality of our sausage rolls? No. Do I enjoy them? Yes. But, you know, I'm sorry to disappoint. Hashtag dry humping for life. That is a username. Playing Ultra Kill for the first time. Normally DF, so bought you a few Dwarven stragglers. Thank you very much. And they will, they may be safe here. I can't guarantee anything. That really depends. Depends on what unfolds. So, okay, what are we? Should we just buy everything? Maybe we should just support our bros, our sisters and brothers and sisters. I just don't like paying for things like tripe and cougar spleen. And panda lungs. You know, the panda seems a bit unnecessary. Draltha eyes. Yeah, maybe we'll skip on the meat choice for today. But I am going to give them something better than old clothes because, yeah, this is our own civilization. So let's take care of our own. Some lovely sparkly things. Star sapphires, jades, lovely. Red diamonds. I think I'll keep those. Use those for something nice. Opals. Black diamonds, yeah, keeping those. Please take some lovely shiny objects. Although you are, that's a lot of profit, but again, I'm getting the feeling things might be a bit tough out in the world right now. Kiwi meat, yeah, it's like, nah. Dwarves love that stuff. Yeah, but the pandas. Maybe pandas aren't endangered in this world. I hope not. But, you know, ethically. Like, maybe I don't want to feel like I'm buying it on the black market, you know. Ooh, onyxes. I think this is the decorated stuff that was left behind in the ruin. But we traded a little bit of this to the elves, I think. Copper chain leggings. We can probably do a weapon or two as well. Silver battle axe. Haven't looked at these. These must be decorated as well. Ooh. Copper warhammer. Honestly, I discovered so many things in the training screen that I would otherwise have no idea existed in the fortress. A silver mace. Yes, have a silver mace. That sounds cool. And we are the capital technically, so Rovod is ecstatic. You're welcome, my friend. Yeah, how big are kiwis? Kiwis are like tiny little birds, aren't they? They're about as big as chickens. Armok's will is cruel. It is indeed. No panda escapes the wrath of Armok. Am I in? Ah, yes, we need to pick you your dancer, don't we? So, we have 2 or 3 that are resident now. We have... Okay, so we've got Minkot. He was the injured dancer. But yeah, so his mood's taken a bit of a dive. Kib? Let's have a look at... Oh, Kib's a bit... We need to give these guys bedrooms. And her husband's not here. Oh, bless her. We have the elf dancer as well. Oh, we have many. Oh, we have quite a few. Okay. Minkol. Yes. He's going to be an interesting character. It's going to go one or two ways. He's going to recover and have a good story, or, you know, he won't, and it will equally be a good story, but for different reasons. He's also 149 years old. Yeah, I thought you might not want an elf. Yeah, so, you know, he's living his best life at 149 years old. As a professional dancer, I would say. Adequate speaker. Here we are. Right, now, let me find where it was. Here we go. Neems the 4007th. That's 3 on the end, right? Yep. There we go. May he live long and prosper. We shall see. We'll find out. Strawberry seed stew. Almond stew. Doesn't sound particularly filling. Sounds like something that would be in like Gwyneth Paltrow's recipe book. Kitchen. What we got? Lots of lobster. Oh, lots of almonds. celery. A singular piece of celery. Plump helmets. Yeah, we'll keep those for alcohol. Pigtails. We can make alcohol from pigtails? I did not know this. Limes. Onions. Lovely, lovely. And cheese. Yes, we can eat the cheese. What else would we do with the cheese? May all the lives of our dwarves be improved by a wonderful supply of cheese. Strawberries. Yep, strawberry wine. Delicious. Lettuce leaves. Good salad, yes. Good fresh dwarven salad. Why are we... Okay, yeah, I think that looks right. Very good, very good. Is he assigned anywhere? So I think we should have assigned... Ah, so we changed this tavern. So I believe the main tavern should have had the performance troupe. No! So that group of dancers isn't assigned anywhere right now, but we should add them in. Wait, can we add a whole troupe in one go, or do we have to do them all specifically? Oh, okay. Legendary dancer, where are you? There you go. Fabulous. We should add them all in here, really. We've just got so many entertainers. Legendary speaker. The goblin. Our only goblin resident. Yeah, this place isn't really big enough for the amount of performers that we've got. Unib, yeah, these are the others as well that are now getting their their green cards. Speaking of which, we need living quarters for our performers. So this is going to be the Great Theatre. So makes sense that we put them somewhere fairly close. Although, oh yeah, so graves are slightly above that, which kind of makes sense, I suppose. I absolutely hate this. It's just not laid out very nicely or designed. The quality of people's designs that I see all the time, I really need to up my game. We do have a lot of bedrooms. Maybe we don't need to make more bedrooms. Oh, Odom is here. Odom, I really think is a spy. Because, yeah, pretty sure that she's up to no good. Pretty damn confident. Half my elf visitors are constantly nude. Yeah, I don't know what it is about the dancers and the poets showing up in their birthday suits. They love it. And they're usually carrying their own authored works, which makes it even funnier. Just stark naked with a whole bunch of books that you've written. I mean, that's some self-confidence right there. Really. Intense self-confidence. Yeah, we do have enough bedrooms down here, but we could stick them over on this side. This will be the performer's wing. This side, perhaps. Just have to clean it out. Oh god, where are we gonna put everything? I really hope it goes to the right place. Ooh. Marvelous, hello my dear, like a dwarven Archimedes. Yeah. Just showing up. Okay, I'm only gonna do like 2 of these rooms and then see what happens. Hopefully we don't find any of the stragglers hiding away. Because, yeah. I don't think there should be any more. Two production mandates. Oh, yikes. I thought we'd done this. Yeah, we're making 1. Can we get this done, please? Chop, chop. Chop, chop. Maces. Okay. 3 of your finest maces, please. We definitely have iron. Quick time. Manager, we need this confirmed. There we are, brand new squad. Lovely. Where is she? There she is. Bad, looking fabulous. there's your dwarf Lennox. Drill / resting. Just chilling, observing for now. Okay, yeah, we're making some maces. Good. Good. Export of thrones. She wants a nickel silver slab in her bedroom. Nickel silver. Don't we get that from... Wow, we're still smelting. We still have so much more. Wow. Okay. Pig iron, magnetite, make steel, yes. Okay, this one's not being used. What was it? Nickel, silver. So we need zinc. Can we get any zinc? We get zinc from... Ooh, what do we get zinc from again? We probably have something made of zinc somewhere. Horn silver? Nope, we don't have any of that. Spherolite? I mean, we should smelt everything precious that we have, definitely. Native silver. Galena. Zinc. It comes from something else. I know this. Oh, spherolite. Okay. Cool. Well, I'll let the others get done as well. Thing is, spherolite's quite pretty looking, but I'm not sure we actually want purple stuff here, particularly not right now. Ooh. Oh, who's starving? Somebody's llama is starving. Please come and claim your pet, thank you. Yeah, this is a very messy looking cavern area. Not a fan, really. Just everybody's pets, please. Not the giant, though. Let's not do that. The baby llama. Yeah, don't let the baby llama starve. Metalsmith has been possessed. Ooh. What we gonna get? What we gonna get? Yes, we are done with the trading now. Thank you. So we're making cloth. Lovely. How are we doing on our mechanisms? I mean, we're gonna need a lot, aren't we? It's time, I think, to start with... Oh, okay, that one's been claimed. We need... Where were these iron doors going? On the towers, I think? I think we already sorted that out. Right. We're going to want a lot of trap components, aren't we? We have a lot of copper. I know we can do stronger, but... if we do a whole bunch of copper discs, yeah, large serrated copper disc. How many are we gonna need? We're gonna need a lot. Ooh, how many should we make? 20 is not enough. We need more than that. 40? If we start with 40? Yeah. Huh, okay. We'll do rock traps, of course. Simple but effective. Not going to do cage traps in this area, I don't think. One thing we could do, although this is one way round, isn't it? So, yeah, we've got multiple entry points. Because I wanted a way for our military to be inside on this part. Oh, what do you need? Bars, metal, leather, skin, bones. Yes, okay. Cougar leather. That's kind of cool. Stray lamb bone. Gems shining. I mean, we should have... yeah. Fresh bones? You want more bones? We need to slaughter something, perhaps. Oh, I don't think I can kill a baby bear. Oh, I don't think I can do it. I mean, we have a lot of bones. So what is it? Oh, it's because the gems are still in the trade depot, I think. Yeah, we need to move these back. Ooh, hello. The giantess Maidor Tamalidos Egel Tekak has come. A gigantic creature resembling a human, almost unparalleled inside. This is our second giant. We now have a giant and a giantess. Spicy. Well, considering... Oh, maybe she's come for her friend. Yeah, the giant and the giantess. Well, well, well. Ah, visitors, yes. I mean, I kind of wanna kill her because that's cool. But also, we're gonna have two giants. I hope no one's outside. We'll find out. Haven't saved in a while. As long as she doesn't climb up somewhere. There's no reason for anyone to be outdoors right now, although it is mid-autumn. We've probably picked all the fruit already. Yoink! Ah, there she goes. She's like, ah. Yeah, pretty sure this woman is a spy. 100%. Very suspicious. So yeah, we have a male and a female giant now, so would they kill each other if we put them together? Would they just chill, do you reckon? I love how we have a specific stockpile for giants, by the way. Never needed one of those before. There he goes. Carrying that giant on his back. That's gotta be good for the bones. There they are. Oh, what can we do with our giants? What can we do that's awesome? Can we put them on chains, or is that not possible? Now is definitely a time to save. Maybe we can have 2 giants on chains outside. What? Oh, the exciting options. Only one way to find out. Because Googling would be boring. Have to make a chain first. Better be a good chain. A solid, the most solid of steel chains. Worst comes to worst, we can chuck them in a hole in an arena and get some XP for our military dwarves. Yes. We shall have a... is it furniture? Yes. Oh, off he goes. Yeah. So I'm guessing that the gems have been moved back now. Yeah. Nice. We haven't had any macabre mood dwarves yet, which I suppose is good. Nobody's been skinned alive yet. Ooh. Orthoclase blocks. Interesting. What we got? So he's an adequate weaponsmith. What are we going to get? We're going to get a piece of armor, a weapon. A skilled warrior is a sight to behold. Oh. More migrants have arrived. I did change our pop cap, didn't I? Let me just have a look. Because, guys, we've got a beefier PC now. We don't need to worry. We don't need to worry anymore. 140. Yeah, whack that up. Whack that up. We are not afraid of FPS anymore. I mean, I kind of am, but I refuse. Fish cleaner, yeah, you look new. Yep. Trader. Who else? Are you new? You're new, Cole. You're not new. I think she's the first. Yeah. We have a soap maker. We don't have any soap, so yeah. I've been alright, she says. Fresh face, nice. Skilled negotiator, okay. Ambusher, okay, that's a good skill. So we should definitely add her into a squad. Possibly replacing somebody else, actually. Because ambushing is a specific skill that we can use for... is it taking locations, I believe? Pretty sure. This one is full. Silvery Mechanisms isn't, though. Cole, my dear. I haven't actually seen if she... Wait. Oh, does she hate combat? Oh, that sucks. Okay. Yeah. I had a giant flaming bird skeleton man lay waste to my main storeroom, and the amount of dwarves going booger going in there in unison caused about a 5-minute pause on my pretty beefy PC. Yeah, so there is no escape from it completely, but I mean, I'm hoping. We'll see. Damn, of course she doesn't like fighting. It's always the ones with the most useful skills. Trader, but only level 1. Student, adequate student. That's an interesting looking god. The Flaxen Stockade, no idea where that is. Let's have a look at our broker. Yeah, he's still top choice, I think. Okay, a bookbinder. Zimesh, the god of death. Very good. Competent conversationalist. Good dancer. You'll fit in just fine. Ooh. Another competent dancer. That's all we need, really. That should be the deciding factor on our residents. Can you dance? Solon, hello. Another from the Trampled Gate, which was one of our previous locations. Novice Boa. Okay. Record Keeper. Oh, you look quite skilled in pacifier. He could make a very good religious figure, actually. Record keeper. Yes, you could do great things. Wait, was his wife already here? Oh no, there she is. Wait, is she? Are they? Which way are they coming in? 111 years young. The pointy arch. Any kills? Nope. Skilled intimidator. There we go. Okay. Everyone's just coming here to have their babies, which is a good thing. It's always a good sign. Aban the Armourer. Hello. Very happy to have you. High Master Armor Smith. Talented Strand Extractor. Ooh. Ooh. We're being encouraged. We're being encouraged to dig deeper. Oh, and you. Hello. Novice Mason. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, shame about Cole, but there we go. A wood burner, very specific skill. It's a great day to fall in love all over again, you cutie. The Stern Trades. Ooh. Welcome. Pretty beefy migrant wave. Oh, and a sheep, of course, of course. Have we been collecting our fruit? Looks like it. Very good. In they come. Welcome, welcome friends. Let's have a look and see where they get off to. Oh, our ad duration value is not working. Let me click that. Welcome back from the ad break. I can see the variable for the ad length is not showing up as it should. I shall make a note of this. The newbies, where are you off to? Just chilling, drinking all of our drink, of course. We've got good food, we've got good beer. What else could you want? Lanix has become a wrestler. Speak friend and enter. Exactly. All the bebes. Achikima. Oh yes, we did have someone claim a baby last time. We're brewing. Oh, we've got so much food. Wow. Lead stone crafting demonstration. Cute. Meditate on deformity. So that seems fine. Not questionable at all. Soldier, no activity. He's a very happy boy though. Fishery worker. Talking about a new manager. Makes sense. Okay, so we're making some new trap components. Should probably be making some more steel equipment, I think. Have a little look at that in a second. And dealing with the giants. Did we make that chain? Very risky indeed. Just putting a giant on a chain. Steel chain, yeah. I'm sure this will be fine. No, I foresee no issues with this at all. Be absolutely fine. Okay. Cave fish. I think we can change this to lavish meals because we got food. We got food coming out of every spare corner. Let's not do it in this really awkward way though. Let's go. Lavish meal. I mean, we have a lot of food, so I don't know, 30 lavish meals. I don't actually know what condition to use here. Unrotten prepared meals. Unrotten cookable items. What did I have it on before? I want to set it based on how many lavish meals we have, really. I don't think we can do this. Can we just make a few per day? Checked seasonally. Amount of items. Oh, okay, we can do it this way. Available is at least... Yes, we don't have any lavish meals at the moment. Yes, if we have less than 20? Make 30? Yes? Okay. I think that's good. This lard is going to have to be expanded, I think. Where can we dig up with this? Which I do kind of hate, but never mind. Ooh, he's done! Ooh, this is cool. Okay, Miss Stem, the metalsmith, has created Nekol Sholid Lisig Lereth, a segmented pig iron breastplate. Okay, I've never heard of a segmented breastplate. He offers it to the Torches of Hope. Thank you, Miss Stem. We have our first artifact piece of armor. Let's have a look at this masterpiece. I mean, it's pig iron, but you know, it's usable. And segment, I don't really know. Huh. This is a segmented pig iron breastplate. It is encrusted with tapered baguette cut carnelians. Oof. And encircled with bands of pig iron. This object is adorned with hanging rings of cougar leather and menaces with spikes of praise and orthoclase. On the item is an image of the Smile of Dreams, the jagged pigtail cap. So the people in our Civ are obsessed with this artifact hat that was made back in Ilonzanor. They just love it. I'm pretty sure it was stolen. Yeah, they love the Smile of Dreams. But it was a fabulous hat, I'll say that. There is also an image of Ast Lucid Tomes the Dwarf and Dwarves in Nice. Ast is surrounded by dwarves, and the artwork relates to the ascension of the dwarf Ast to the position of Queen of the Lanterns of Medicine in 76. This is an awesome artifact. You did a stellar job, Miss Stem. Well done. Should we make somewhere safe for our artifacts to live? Because we don't currently have that. Just in this pillar here, just right in the middle. Well, that sounds safe. That'll be a nice snug place. Don't foresee any issues with that. No. Glass making. Is it a purple one? Yes. Glass making, lovely. We have a single glassmaker with skill, so I mean, we should probably get somebody else as well, just to build some skill. This wood burner, it's a very obscure skill as well. Now, for magma pumping, we can use green glass. I don't think we have anywhere to collect sand, do we? Because I remember we discussed this last time. Crystal glass, we need pearl ash. Oh, sorry, clear glass. Green glass portal. I love how they call it a portal. Green glass tube. Just because we don't have any. Right, how are we getting on with... Oh, this was wood. We're not bringing in any of this wood? Annoying nobles. Okay, I think I could pause that now. Bedrooms. We should probably yeah, we were cleaning up, or I was hoping we were going to clean up in here. Looks like we've done that. Although I forgot to watch where we took the items, so let's just have a little look. Yeah, they're on the way already. Fingers crossed it's going to the right place because it took forever to sort out those stockpiles. Oh, yikes. And look at all the free furniture we have. Woohoo! Sigun. So I'm going to do a special stream, guys, either this week or next week, which is going to be a bit of a lore deep dive in this world. I was going to do it off stream, but I thought, you know what, why not? And I'm just going to do what I would do off stream, but do it on stream. And I'm going to have a little bit of a deep dive into some of the dwarves, some of the residents here. We're going to have a look at some Legends mode stuff, and just, yeah, have a pull out some bits and pieces to add to the richness of this fort now that has been going for 5 years now, nearly, and get to know some of the interesting characters that we've got emerging here. This guy with his little crutch. Sigun. Have you spent any time with your wife recently? Doesn't look like it. Legendary Weaver. But he's satisfied at work, that's good. Yeah, so we want to see where this ends up. Somebody needs to come and dust in the hospital, please. I'm glad it's not being used, but it's not required. Also, don't know if we've got any beds still. Pretty sure we placed all the beds. Here he is, coming for more webs. Just a happy little chap collecting his webs. We were coming for these items, but maybe... Oh. Ah. A noble? Okay. Making himself useful. Always good. Okay, is this where we actually want everything? No. Copper gear. Okay. Stockpiles are fun. We love stockpiles. They are so fun. It's because I've just included everything else, obviously. Okay, so we leave this one as it is, but exclude... And we have a whole bunch of... So there should be no weapons in here. No, there should be no weapons in here, I think. Steel armor and weapon. All non-steel only. Okay. Iron armor. Let's check this. I've probably done this one wrong as well. No? Okay. Unusable. Although, I guess it should still go in the same place, just then I can smelt it down or whatever. Yep, so this is all the old stuff that we want here. And then we want somewhere for all the old copper gear. Yep. And metal. I just have to remove the other materials because that's what I forgot last time. Oops, a daisy. Copper, yeah. Oops, no, that's ammo. What am I doing? Copper. Other materials, none. Other materials, none. Yep. Copper equipment, nice. Other gear. Anything else? Steel. Iron, gold, copper. Get rid of you. Yep, I think that's it. Other materials, none. Just check these. Yep. Okay. Okay, I think that's correct. Fingers crossed. Iron armor stands. Yeah, there we go. But we do definitely need a place for our artifacts to live. It's just choosing where. Where would we like our shiniest things to live? Deep, deep in the heart of the mountain home. The other thing we also have not done is look at what's in this room. Because all of this was already here as part of the ruin, right? And these corpses just lying around. So, okay, can I unlock all of this stuff? So we have some chests and some... Oh, okay, we have some interesting things left behind. Steel gauntlets. What is this? So looks like... Yeah. Oh, someone's head. Nice. Always good. Always cool to find a rogue head. Bloodthorn chest, some bags, buckets, steel crossbow, finely crafted. Don't mind if I do. A steel amulet. Ah, what's the story behind some of this stuff? An iron breastplate, encircled with nickel. A bronze short sword, finely crafted. Anything else that's sort of decorated interestingly? No. Yep, somebody interesting died here, I think. A nice steel helm, we'll take it. Bismuth bronze cap, decorated with red pyropes. On the item is a finely designed image of two dwarves in tunnel tube. Ooh. Fancy. Pigtail mitten. Menaces with native silver. A very damaged or horn chest. On it is an image of bean muddled, the tetrahedrite figurine. This was an artifact of ours, I think. Bean muddled. Bean's such a funny name. That's why I remember it. A wolf leather bag. Is this decorated as well? Yeah, on the item is a superiorly designed image of Alath romantic gorges in horn silver. This is the fanciest bag I've ever seen. Alath romantic gorges is surrounded by the dwarves. The artwork relates to the ascension of the dwarf Alath to the position of king in the Lances of Medicine. We have a bag with a silver image about one of our kings on it here. Wow. That's pretty dope. Steel gauntlets. Encircled with point-cut light yellow diamonds and clear garnets. Oh yes, I think we'll have those as well. Was it just the one? I think it's just... Oh no! Point cut, yeah. Oh yeah, okay, just that one. Just that one? We don't have the second gauntlet? Darn it. Copper crossbow. A low boot. An image of crescents in stalk-bone. They sound so pretty, these things. Steel bolts, sorry. A steel bolt with spikes of Draltha tooth. That's epic. Some of this stuff is so swag. I love it. The thread is midnight blue with dimple dye. Very pretty. Okay. I feel as though, like, can we sort things by whether or not they're decorated? Because we could really use that. I will have to adjust everything else. But some of this armor and like some of these items are just so cool. Core quality. I suppose it will be total. Will it be? Oh, I don't know if we can organize. I don't know. Because, for example, you know, if we wanted that cool bag, wherever that was, this funky decorated bag. Lovely. Oh, we have another. Oh, the left gauntlet is here. Yeah. Finely crafted. Encircled with bands of finely crafted. Damn it, is there really no way of organising by decoration? Stockpiles for decorated or undecorated. This was 12 years ago. Okay. Looks like only input-output. You could just disallow gem materials from finished goods, I think. Yeah, it doesn't sound like there's an easy way of doing that. Okay. Finished goods, and would they wouldn't count as finished goods because we didn't make them, so it would be armor. Huh, okay. Let me try this. If I make a stockpile down here, and we allow armor, weapons, bags, tools, I think, do they count as tools? Possibly. Maybe. Yeah. Or they furniture for some reason. Yes, they're furniture. Okay. Okay. A bag is a piece of furniture. Okay. Other materials, yes. Core quality. But then we'll end up with all our bags in here, so it's gonna have to be total quality, at least well crafted. Finely crafted? Oh, I don't know. This is gonna get complicated, isn't it? Yeah. Total quality. Could really mess things up. Because we're gonna get a whole mixture. Other materials. And I don't even know if it works that way. But, okay, so if I go in here and then remove some of the other materials. Because this is decorated with toad bone. Giant, oh, that's cool. Decorated with giant cave toad bone and encircled with bands of rectangular native silver. Yep, so if we go and... yeah, we've removed these. So it doesn't actually work that way. Total quality. This might do it. Because it... core quality is just the base level of the armor, right? Before it gets decorated. So technically, we can have a standard piece of armor that's decorated and then the total quality increases. But if we filter it like this, I don't think it's gonna work. Yeah. Darn it. There might not be a way of doing it nicely. Suppose we'll just see if they try and move it. Yeah, well crafted. Well crafted. Standard. No, probably not worth the hassle. Oh well. Was worth thinking about it for a minute. Okay, was there any other particular goodies? We do need somewhere to store our bags though. So, yeah. A bag stockpile, please. Metal bags, yep. Makes sense. Bags need homes too. Well, I mean, this kind of feels right. We should just use the space that's already here, I think. But just make it extra fancy. I'd like to store them in the Great Hall, the Praisetheater, but we can't actually store more than one bag. We can't put bags in boxes. Well, never mind. I just want that really cool bag that we found. Where did it go? Is it this one? Has it already been taken? Where's the legendary bag? I want my legendary bag. Oh, here it is, here it is. Got it. Yeah, this needs to go somewhere cool. We found it, but it's awesome. As for these diamond encrusted gauntlets, heck yeah, somebody's gonna enjoy those. Now all these empty. Yeah. That is a shame. We do have some zinc there. And then of course the obligatory old socks. Training's going well. Lovely. How are we doing on our mechanisms? Looking good, looking good. Zuntir's doing a fabulous job. Corpses. Yikes. Okay, looks like we're nearly done on this. I mean, we shouldn't need this, but just in case. Probably. Oh, don't tell me. Why have we stopped digging? Oh, the miner's on strike again. I guess they're allowed a break. Fine. Okay, so equipment is going to the right place, so that's good. And we're gonna find somewhere for our performers to live. You shall be in the west wing of the fortress. And now the cleanup operation Mark II begins. But we get free cabinets, so it's worth it. It's all good. And for the new migrants that arrived as well, we should have some spaces, I think. Unless they've been taken already. Doran, the Swordmaster, has bestowed the name Istik Stagshil upon his iron short sword. What does that mean? Bristle Holy is a cool name for a sword. Shriveled fin. Yeah, Match Scream was better though, and Cheerful Shocked. Nice. Very nice weapon names. I don't know who these are. Maybe these were bought from elsewhere, I think. Yeah, I can't actually see these items. The Judge of Griffins. and who's Daffo Cloud acted? Maybe it was humans who lived here previously? Could be. Okay, 3 bedroom. Who we got here? You get a bedroom. And we had a married couple. Yep. You get a bedroom. Armourer, of course. Please enjoy. Bookbinder. Oh, almost. Fish cleaner. Cuddle. She looks so cute. Aww. Okay, we have a few more to get done. Let's engrave these. We're actually filling this up. I didn't think... Well, I looked at it originally and thought, this is absolutely huge. Beds. Alright. Do we have a few? Goblin cat bed? Okay, we need a few more normal beds. I'm not sure why we're not moving our wood anywhere. Okay. Yeah, do we not want to put this away, everybody? Okay, not sure, but if we forbid and then unforbid, they'll probably come for it. Yeah, nice. Making a new stockpile probably would have done it as well. But bring it inside, please. Ooh, did we bury everybody that needed burying? And we haven't had any ghosts yet, so yeah, okay. Whew. Got worried for a second there. These guys look good. Leading a dodging demonstration. Maybe we should make this tower higher. Build it up some more. We were going to test putting the giant on a chain. Yes, we were going to do that. I'm going to take this quick chance now to just adjust a couple of things while we're in ad time. It would be good to just adjust. There we are. Okay. Yes, we'll wait till after ad break to test this out. But I think we can do it with prisoners. Oh, that's so oh my god, we can! That's amazing. Okay, we'll look at this again in a minute. Amazing. That's so exciting. We have to choose somewhere good. We could put them down here. Oh my god. So exciting. Hee hee. Right. Subscribers, you get the very special pleasure of just seeing me de-shiny myself. And the lights. We like shiny things, but maybe not shiny noses and shiny. Yeah. Okay, and how is... Did we not make that goblet yet? What? Oh, okay, we did. Nickel, silver, that was with zinc. So did we manage to get any zinc? Welcome back, my lovelies, my legends. We do have zinc. Nice. Okay, we can meet this very specific noble need, which is something, I'll be honest, I don't care about in the slightest, but we can do it. Because it was spherolite that we were using. Nickel, silver. Oh my god, of course we need nickel as well. Dur. Horn silver, hematite. Meh. So now I need to check for... Okay, we'll do that in a minute. Giants. Guys, we can put our giants on chains. Where do we put them? Should we put them in the trap system? Because they're hostile. Could be quite bad if necromancers, you know, appear at some stage. That could be very bad for us, but yeah. Maybe we could put in a system, like a flooding system, as a failsafe as well, maybe. Oh, we've got a few more shiny things in here. Just have a little check. Is this here as well? Jasper. Ooh. Okay. How are we getting along with our traps? A marcasite. Ooh. We'll take it. Maybe the miners... We need them to carry on working because that big haul is taking its sweet time. Are we? Yeah, okay. Just taking forever. And we're going to need to start crafting some decorations for this room as well, although it'd be nice to get everybody else working on that. We can meet some crafting need. Lovely. Yikes, yeah, this is a lot. This is a lot of work. And are we still making... We were making lignite blocks. Why are we moving these elsewhere? These shouldn't be moving anywhere else. Oh dear, why are we... Or are we just putting them in the actual space next to... Okay, that's fine. Yeah, because we're going to be using these in building some more on our fort above ground. I know it's Fluxstone, but we have plenty more. Adventurine. Ooh. Progress is being made. Yeah, I'm a bit concerned about how we get the giant on the end of the chain though. You know? And of course, See, I want to test it though. Should we just save it and test it and see what happens? For science. Because surely we have to take it out of the cage. I just really want to see if it works or not. Because I have no idea. If we're moving prisoners or dangerous animals, I don't know exactly how that works. For science, yeah, this is what I'm saying, Tekard. It's important. For science purposes. Science never sleeps. I always think about Grounded, the survival game. The soundbite from that game. Science! It's so good. Great sound design in that game. Okay, we're gonna try. We're gonna try it. And is it likely that we're gonna get smashed? Probably. But I just want to know. I want to know for sure. I also wonder what job or labour that falls under. Animal care? Prisoner handling? Do we have that? Animal hauling? Yeah, because it's prisoners. Huh. No idea. Oh, it's Tossid, the glassmaker. Okay, let's just see. What? Okay, that's not questionable. Oh wow, it escaped immediately. What? Okay, so we put it on the steel chain, but unsurprisingly, as a giant, yeah, didn't really work all that well. It's not damaged though. But what actually happened there? Okay. Can I? Oh, he feels hope for the first time in a long time. Okay, so he is on the chain. I mean, yeah, not surprising that it escaped. But it does work. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what happened here, but I want to keep an eye. This visitor now is not gonna leave, so yeah, we wouldn't be able to do this here anyway because nobody will come in or out because they're just gonna be horrified by this, you know, of this giant, larger than anything they've ever seen before. But that's amazing. So yeah, we can have a moat with giants in it. That sounds pretty cool to me. A giant moat. Yes. The best defense mechanism. It's on a steel chain. This can be an issue with throwing hostile creatures into a pit. Best to construct the cage adjacent to where you want to put them. Limit their chance to wiggle free. Yeah. Yeah, I know it can happen like when they're transporting them. And obviously, if we think about a dwarf trying to lead a colossal giant from a cage to put it onto some chains, there's some issues probably gonna arise in that interaction. But surprisingly, the giant went, you know, fairly calmly, it seems, and now is on the chain. Yeah. Okay, well at least that feels safe. I was worried it would be lead or something. Lead. I mean, yeah. I would, for giants, I would definitely, you know, I wasn't going to take the risk with a copper chain. I thought we better invest in steel for this one. Fun. Oh, can you imagine if we put the female over here and they're just too far away? That's awful. But they don't know each other. Oh my god, it's been crying. Oh no, I feel so guilty now. Coated with his own tears. Resentful. Yeah, he's not very happy. Tear-stained. The tear-stained cheeks of the giant Camella. Camella gold-knighted the mighty controls. Well. Any memories? Oh. Will it deal with the Snatchers for us? I mean, yeah, I was only doing this as a little test, like mechanics test. But now I'm even more curious. Let's see. Let's see what happens here. Are they going to see this? Like, is this... Oh, yeah, look. That works very effectively. Unsurprisingly, having a colossal giant right at the front of your fortress. Good. Thumbs up. Don't think they'll be... I mean, no one can leave because, again, everyone just runs away. But, yeah. Also a problem for trade caravans. But no one's getting in or out, so, you know. Yeah, it's a little bit too effective. But there we go. Gotta have the giant's nipples in the portrait. Realism. Krampus, we don't need to, there are some questions that we just don't need to ask. We just appreciate it. Are you telling me you don't appreciate pixelated giant nipples? Trade caravan, perhaps a war caravan after seeing this guy, yeah. Hey, we're just doing what we need to do to protect ourselves from the dark hordes. We also had someone, this goblin poet, yeah, who's never going to leave now. Oh, no, he did. He ran the other way. He's fine. Just tiptoeing around the giant. Oh, just along the wall. Oh, God. I mean, the description. Unparalleled in size, he is mighty. His crinkly hair is extremely long. His nose bridge is concave. His nose is extremely long. He has a deeply recessed chin. His head is short and narrow. His slightly wide-set auburn eyes are slightly rounded. His free-lobed ears are somewhat narrow. His eyebrows are short. His hair is gold. His skin is copper. How old is he? 433 years old. He's been roaming this world since the beginning of the age of myth, no doubt. Oh! Oh. Oh, well. what happened there? I mean, you know, we saw what happened. She got squashed, but... Oh, he just grabbed her. Violence won. The first bone punches the giant in the right foot. I mean, she had no chance. See, I thought she was a spy. You see, the longer I leave it, wasn't going to keep this, was just testing it out. Because yeah, we can't actually keep him here. Because I did expect it to frighten away even visitors that we want. Death is all around us. The horror. She was just trying to leave. She was just visiting. Odom had to be brave. Well, she's just a visitor, but a very suspicious visitor who I'm pretty certain was probably a spy. Well. Oh, experienced trauma. I mean, he wasn't a particularly peaceful giant when he decided to, you know, come and attack us for no reason. Yeah, everyone's gonna get stuck in outside, obviously. Okay, well this was a fun little test. now we know. Now we know. Because, yeah, we'd have to move him or kill him now, I guess. Because we can't reconfine him again, if that makes sense. I don't think. Smush. Yep. Look at them pecs. That dude's... He's got a strong bench press. He's probably... like half the size of this fortress. You know, this does not do him justice at all. She was probably more than 10 centimeters tall. But now... not anymore. Best friends with the soil, unfortunately. I mean, yeah, she's wearing a dwarf tooth amulet and a dwarf nail bracelet. I think this tells us all we need to know, guys. Yeah. Definitely bigger sprites, yeah. I mean, he can't get over a 3-high wall, which I think is wrong. But I'm not complaining because it worked in our favour. So yeah, what the heck do we do now? Because I was just planning to test it mechanically and then reload, but because if we untick this, it's not like we're going to put him back in the cage, right? If I locked it and unlocked it, would it detach him? Huh. I don't know. I have no idea. I've never tried this before. Add discs are done. Nice. Yeah, I'm just being curious here. If we forbid the chain, no. Okay, so that doesn't do anything. JM Thoughts, good evening. Hello, how are you doing? Lovely to see you. We have to assign him elsewhere, I believe. So we can only move between... Maybe if we place a cage, perhaps? Yeah? There's a second assignment animal. This poor dwarf just wants to get inside. What happens if you give him a cat? Give him a cat? You mean give him a cat-shaped snack? The cat wouldn't have a nice time. Giants are born at 200,000. And mid is 3 million and max is 9 million. Yeah, compared to dwarves. The dragon said, hello, it's happy. Yeah, that's Sizzle. Sizzle says hello. Welcomes you. Oh! It's kind of cute because she was too afraid to come past before. And eventually she was like, okay, I can do this. I can do this. And she gets back inside. But yeah, this is going to be a major issue for trading. So. Ettins are slightly smaller at 8 million. And Cyclops. Nice. Oh, add a cat to the chain. I see what you're saying. Yeah, I don't think we'd move him back to being in a cage. Wait, what? Oh, I assigned the wrong one. Oh, crap. Okay. No, I just wanted to assign an empty cage. Oh, another name. To our axe. Steel battle axe. Oh, nice. Olerinod. Olerinod. Ooh. Yeah, can we place an empty cage? I didn't mean to place the actual other cage. Dwarves are 60,000. Yikes. That's a lot of dwarves. Could fit in that giant. Yep. Like what is that? Like 9 million divided by 60,000. Damn. Where dwindle gates. Cute. Well, at least he's not just crying now. He's also splattered all over with blood. What a sight to behold. And our spy is dead. So yeah. I'd be interested to look at her Legends entry. We could find out for sure. 150. Wow, okay. He's a big boy. Yeah, okay, so we'll place that and just see what happens if we try and move. I mean, it's probably not going to go super well. Also, I missed that baby being born. But yeah, we can definitely use this to our advantage. Just in a better location. Feels bad because the giants, they'll get killed. Wait, if we put the male giant and the female giant together, will we get giant babies? Could we get baby giants? They won't be ours, but I don't even know if that's possible. Mini giants. Yeah. Okay, yeah, we can assign a giant oh no, maybe we can only choose friendly things. Yes, it looks like it. Oh, hostile. So we can't move it from the chain. Right, yeah, it has to be in a cage, so we'd have to catch it again. Alright, let's try and swap it. I don't feel like this is going to end well. But we could put one of our other prisoners. It's just for science. If they're both straight, maybe. Did you see that post about dragons? No. But thank you very much for letting me know. This is the most important kind of information that I need to know about dragon related. Oh, if you're trying to link, sorry, we have, yeah, links are still disabled in chat at the moment. Was it on the Reddit? Or drop it into Discord, and I'll definitely have a look. Yeah, okay, giant breeding program. Hello, lip balm, please. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Came across your channel on YouTube. Was planning on watching Praisetheaters series. Well, thank you for stopping by. We were just testing some interesting captured giant mechanics here. Popular recent post. I'll have a look. All dragon information is priority information to me at all times. Oh, okay. This poor guy is gonna come and try and do this. Nope. No. Oh, they were just trying to... Wait, what was he trying to do? Oh, he was trying to bring the cage to put the giant inside. Oh, is that what happens? It's gonna have to be someone with nerves of steel. This is so fun. Dropped it in DF General. Thank you. Yeah, yeah. We'll have a look at that in a second. It's just so funny how they just run off. I mean, understandably so, but still. Trying to assign... Yeah, so it looked as though someone was going to try and bundle him back into a cage to move him. But they bottled it towards, you know, realizing the reality of the task at hand. Maybe not. Mydor, the female giant. I wish they'd have a chance to break free cages too. Did they not? I don't know what happened the first time. Because he did seem to detach himself the first time. Unchain, yeah. Yeah, he was like, nah, no. Yeah, so that's what happens. So they bring another cage to put the other creature into, and then swap it over. But yeah, I don't blame these dwarves for not wanting to do that. Nope, cages and restraints OP. Yeah, it was weird. So obviously it'll be in the VOD, but I don't know what caused it. But he ran back in and we captured him again. So yeah, it was a bit weird. That's why I checked if the chain was damaged, because I thought maybe he damaged it or broke it. Because I mean, yeah, he is a giant. But funnily enough, no effort at all for a rat to escape from a wooden animal trap. Yeah, this is what I mean. Like a gerbil, a hamster, will get its way out of an animal trap, but a giant out of a wooden cage, nah, no chance. Scones, hello! I saw you followed earlier. Thank you very much. I also just discovered your YouTube channel when I was looking up DF guides. Oh, awesome! I will actually have a DF guide soon, but specifically, it's going to be specifically tailored to new players. Because yeah, I don't plan on, you know, doing in-depth guides and stuff like that. They're already out there and done very well by other creators. But I do want to create some specific stuff for newer players, and to hopefully try and dispel some of the misbelief, I think, that this game is, you know, really hard or really complicated. Because I don't think it is hard to get started. There's a lot to learn about the game, because obviously it's massive and complex in terms of how it works. But you can easily get started, and I think that's the best thing when trying to get new people into DF, which is one of my primary goals, of course. Just to get more people to experience the joy that is Dwarf Fortress. Yeah, so I'm working on a video at the moment, slowly but surely, which will be a under 15-minute These are the absolute essentials that you need to get started playing the game, with no other information or context, just the bare minimum functions you need to know, etc. Oh, I thought an elf was going to do it then. That would have been awful. All the dwarves were too scared and the elf's like, I'm gonna do it. I will put this giant in a cage. Just watch me. Oh, bless you, Reiner. Thank you. Thank you. It's a lot. So, yeah, there are so many things that I want to make. It's just all the moving pieces, right? And the eventual storytelling videos about this world. Yeah, as I said, I think on Friday, I've got about 10 different illustrations on the go at the moment. And like before I do that stuff, I need to replace the art in the intro section that I use in the scene here on stream, because that was like AI art from 18 months ago. So I'm replacing that with my own drawings for, you know, reasons, because everyone had fun with Gen AI 18 months ago, and then we learned about actually how it works and was like, maybe not the best. So yeah, I'm doing that first, finishing those first, and then continuing with artwork for future story videos. Right, we've tested this out. It's fun, but yeah, I don't actually want a deadly giant scaring away all of our trade caravans. So yeah, but we answered that question anyway. Yeah, so you can put a giant on a chain. I did not know this. And yeah, chains seem to be OP. Now we get to choose where they're going to go. And do we want to put them together? Because they might kill each other. I'm getting very distracted from, you know, what we should be focusing on today. Oh, wait, the baby hadn't been born. Oh, it should be born. The mother's still pregnant, so we will still get a baby. Yes. I feel like I've tried getting into DF a few times over the years, but never got into it. That you stayed. Yeah. So for me, I mean, it was a fun game to play. Also, Odom still has her life, so lucky Odom. Yeah, it was the stories that have unfolded in this world that I've been playing in for like 2 years now that just completely made me fall in love with the game. Which is why I'm determined, even if it takes me another 2 years to make the videos, to tell the stories, because they're just really, really cool. Hey, there we go. Another for the tavern. Another engraving, please, of a bebe. Bebe on the floor. Just on the giving birth on the cold tavern floor. Mebzuth? I'm sure that's not her first baby either. It was there, right? There. Yeah, okay. Oh, there she is. 3 children. Oh yeah, she's been busy. Tilon and Mebzuth have been busy. three daughters. Okay. Although, does she worship a goddess of fertility or something? That'd be great if she did. Tessum Atast. Tessum, is that the one? Tessum, yeah, because it's in Dwarvish, isn't it? Tessum Brave Dent. Minerals, victory, war, and fortresses. Oh yeah, that's a proper Dwarven deity, that one. Nice. What is your baby's name? Unib. Another Unib. Unib Nilsabir. Beautiful. Unib nil sebir. Hammer hides. Love it. Okay, our copper discs are complete. Amazing. General guides for deck can be a nightmare to write. Yes, I have discovered this. Just so many things to say. So, I actually started making a video well over a year ago, and it was just going to be a joke, right? I was going to do a guide to Dwarf Fortress in under 10 minutes, and maybe I'll finish it and release it at some point, but it was literally just a joke, because you can't, even the very basics you cannot explain in 10 minutes for Dwarf Fortress. It's impossible. So yeah, that was quite a funny exercise, but 15 minutes is very challenging, but possible. I've just basically really condensed it into only the essential things that you need to actually get playing, because that's just the biggest thing, right? When somebody brand new who's never, or maybe even hasn't played Colony Sims before, it's just about the essential mechanics that they really need. The rest comes after, right? Because once they're in the game and they've been invested for a few hours, then comes the Reddit, then comes the forums, etc, etc. Yeah. The community is there, and DF has a great community. So yeah.
Speak, friend, and enter.
Thank you for the follow, Lux. Welcome. Welcome, Melon. We're going to go into ads shortly in 30 seconds. So I'll do a little stock check for our steel stuff, because we're going to need new steel armor very soon as well, and have a little look at how the haul progress is going on our grand haul. It was all fun and games until the IP theft and burning down. Yeah. I love to listen to the epic stories the game have made. It's just so chaotic that I find so fun. Both, yeah, amazing, 100%. Yep. It's not often you get both in a game. Oh, I hear a cat scratching. I should probably let her in a minute. Shall take this moment. I'm pretty sure I have chocolate. Chocolate is me down me. I hear a kitty. Hello. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow. Do you need some water? Yes. Okay. Yes, yes, yes. I hear this drama. Oh, meow, meow, meow. Yes, yeah. Some H2O for you, madam. Here you go. Meow, 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 meow. Wah. Yes. I know. Hello. Yeah, so it says we're still in ad time, but it's not exactly, you know, accurate all the time. Kind of gives me a rough idea. Also, really need a haircut. It's ridiculousness. Okay. Just all the complaining. She makes the noises she makes. You'd think she was abused. She's just extremely needy and clingy. Little Tams. Our little Tamsy. Okay, so we are slowly getting on with that. Okay. There's still dead animals on the roof. This is a lot. Is this guy still okay? As long as he's not getting moody. for doing the same thing forever and ever. Also not digging these. Which is okay, I mean we have a lot of work to do. And security wise, I guess we're going to want doors with levers, although the doors can be taken, so I mean floodgates can as well. Welcome back from Adland. Everybody should have returned from the land of the advertisements now. Hello, hello. I was just dealing with cat drama as well. Yeah, so thinking about this interesting system here. We've got several in points. And then obviously spiraling round into the middle. And then I would like a separated space where our military can come in from underneath. Yeah. For any that are still left afterwards. We have returned indeed. Welcome. Welcome. Yes. Now, doors can be taken, floodgates can be taken. Gates, bridges? Maybe bridges is a better option. Because these are connected to these towers up here. We can lock these doors. These are also unknown material doors because they are part of the ruin. They look like metal, but I have no idea what they are because they're literally just unknown. So, yeah. Could be indestructible, could be made of tin. No clue. We'll find out, I suppose. One of these days we shall find out. And if we were going to do anything with water, we'd need to pump it upwards. So I think that's a whole other thing. Or magma, of course, because magma is extra fun. Now, we found platinum. Oh, wait. Is there any more, or is this all magnetite? A little bit. Oh man, digging that out will be a nightmare. Smoky quartz, magnetite. And I can't, if I select this as auto, it's going to dig out everything else as well, isn't it? Native platinum. Those two. Okay. Thank you, Reg, for your fine work making a bazillion limestone blocks. More barrels. Did we move the wood? Nope. Why don't we want to put this wood away? Something we don't like is being cancelled. Item inaccessible? Why is this wood inaccessible? Oh, because these are all active and I'm an idiot. That's why. There we go. Yep. Kayatoshi, if you have become Baron once more after your long training session. Snatchers! Protect the children! I mean, we have 3... Oh, we've got children outside. That's not good. It's right there! Surely they're going to get pummeled though, right? Who's here? Shall we give our new Our new guys, nah, they're probably not ready. They're a bit green still. They look like the footprints of some giant monster. Yeah. The lyrical curses, well, they're ready. So I see one. Is the other one hiding somewhere? Mm-hmm. Please. Oh, okay. I am just a human cat cushion. Yes. I know. If we come out here. Kidnap? Does he have a child already? Oh no, he's just in the act of kidnapping. I see. And we have a few thieves that we already caught anyway. So it's just the one. Wait, where are our other prisoners? Huh? I didn't know we had. Oh, we've literally just caught them. Well, that's a relief. Well, yeah, Utes. Feel our wrath. How dare you attempt to steal our children? One of the really cool stories that I'll tell at some point is about, like, the first queen of our civilization. Most of her children were stolen by goblins. And what they went on to do is really interesting. Most of them just, you know, obviously grew up with the goblins and remained on their side. But it's a really interesting story. Very sad for Licot, our first queen. Licot Geared Lucky is her name. Yeah, basically all of her children ended up snatched. The Mace Lord bashes the goblin thief in the head, not wasting any time. Not with the Snatchers. How fleeting life is! Ah, no! I mean, it's your own fault, really. So, yeah. Mace Lord bashes the goblin in the lower body. He looks sick. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. How did we get the kill? So it was actually the commander who hacked the goblin in the head with, I'm guessing, her axe. Oh! Oh, we got a head chopped off. Nice. Nice. Wait, did we? Where's the head? Where is the head? Yeah, we got the head. Okay, where are we moving this head to? I did make a stockpile for... It should be locked. Yeah, I'm regretting making that stockpile now, but... Huh. But we shall keep the head. That can go somewhere nice. Putting Snatchers' heads on display, I think, is good. Hopefully a good deterrent. Damn. Yep. No messing around. We got our most experienced dwarves on the job. Although we do have a lot of children, so you know. It wouldn't be the worst thing ever if we lost one, but it'd be terrible for the parents, obviously. And they will be fine dwarves someday when they're all grown up in like 20 years. Yep, I'm sure they'll be stand-up citizens. Did somebody drop a bag of seeds? Why did someone have a bag of seeds out here? Bit random. No, honestly, we really do. We have so many, like, this fortress is basically a creche. Look at this. Everybody from across the land has come to have their children here, which is actually good. If you have residents or dwarves migrating to your fortress, and then very shortly after having kids, it's like you're attracting, you know, families, dwarven families. You've become a desired family settling location, which is a good thing. Happy. It's a happy place. Look at this. You know, I don't like to jinx it, but yeah, things are going nice. They're going smoothly. Marker site. Okay, now do we want to smooth this out as it's going to be full of traps? That makes sense. I mean, it's still awful, but yeah. You know, I just mean in terms of numbers, of course, not ethically. It's like, numbers-wise, we have enough children to cope. If we had one child and the child was snatched, then, you know. But we do have a large pool of snatching candidates. Yeah, we should make a nursery, because it's quite good to keep the kids in a certain place. In case they, I don't know, start playing in a pile of knives, which is basically what they do, because dwarven children just love to be in the most dangerous, ridiculous places possible, next to lakes of magma and so on. Nice. More platinum on the go. How are we doing now? Let's have a look. We have so much iron, guys. Oh, tasty. Tasty. Steel. That's a good amount of steel. But we shall not stop. We need more. We need more steel. Praise the miners. Praise the metalsmiths. Native platinum. Yeah. We've still got like 100 bits of coke or whatever. Here's all of our discs. I don't actually know where they're going or ending up. The digging progresses. We did assign bedrooms, I believe, didn't we? We were making... Oh, I need beds. That's what we need. We need more beds. Then got very distracted. Oh, we're making barrels and bins. I guess we do need those as well. Yeah. Yes, make us some beds, please. L'Oreal, welcome. Hello. But then we lose some lovely dwarf tradition. Well, yeah. Oh, this child is being sick everywhere. And that does happen sometimes. But just going for a drink. What else? What else would you do? Yep, make you feel all better. This lovely, lovely green decoration. Right outside. Axelord has bestowed the name Mishtem Kalan upon his steel battle axe. But does it mean anything cool? The Scholars of Trailing. Not really, but it's fine. Here we go. Nice. Okay, so traps. Again. Trying again. Because they're going to come in from... Obviously we can choose where we let them in. This is the start of the traps. or the spiral, I should say. We're going to need a lot more traps, aren't we? We're going to need a lot. In my case with migrants, this is always the message. Some migrants have decided to brave this terrifying place, knowing it may be their tomb. Yeah, you know. We do both. So the short forts that I do on Fridays are just, yeah, I'm not as careful about things because it's fine, it's a short fort. Whereas decisions do actually matter in this world because I've been playing in it for 2 years, you know. So yeah, I care more about the actual outcome in this world. But the others, nah, it's fine. We can just experiment and do whatever. I designed the worst magma trap system in the current short fort that we've got going on. Because, yeah, I've never done that, didn't look anything up, just wanted to try it out because it's just fun to do that at least once, you know, and not get a tutorial up for the very first time. We learnt a lot. We learnt a lot on Friday. It was a stressful time for me, but entertaining, I'm sure. So, yeah. Weapons, yes. We're gonna do... conglomerate. Yep. And can we keep using the same thing? We have a lot of weapons. This is quite good. No, we have to assign every single one. Damn it. I have some lovely blades. Just one. But the fact that our mechanisms are good, I think it would be ideal if the weapons were actually high quality. They're decent, so they should last for a bit. If we have like a few layers, I would say, of spinning death, and then a few layers of crushing death, that's probably good. 3 is probably enough to catch most things. Chop off a few appendages. Yeah. This feels good. Feels good. And hopefully there are no other ways into the fortress that I've forgotten about. This will be one massive cleaning operation if anything does get in here. Yeah, so regardless of where they come in, we'll have a layer here. I don't know if we can set these up in DF hack as design templates. I don't think we can for traps, but then I've not tried. Can we do blueprints for furniture with DF hack? Does anyone know? Still only use it to for basic things, really. So what I'm doing for those who are newer to DF right now, so I'm placing some traps with serrated discs as the chosen weapon of choice in the weapon trap. And we're using rock mechanisms. In this lovely spiral of death that we've created. But we could use a whole range of weapons if we wanted to. Have some maces fly out, some halberds, some pikes. Just be quite funny to have crossbows just fling out of a trap, wouldn't it? Just bonk you on the head with a crossbow flying out. Creativity. Gotta appreciate creativity. Oh. Discs. Doesn't want me. Oh. Did I accidentally use too many or something? Wait, there's only one left? I thought there was like 10 left. Confused. Did I accidentally multi-click or something? Probably just miscounted. Meh, whatever. Oh no, okay, just 4. We shall need more serrated, shiny, dangerous things. So we need... How many more do we need? 4. At least 4. We need more! More traps. How much copper do we have left? Plenty. Absolutely loads. We do 4 plus, I don't know, a factor of 3, 17 perhaps. Yeah. No. 20. 21.
Speak, friend, and enter.
Fenord, welcome. Come on in, Melon. You are very welcome. More puppies. Oh my god, we already dealt with the puppy problem. Yeah, we had a lot. Look at all our bears! Yay! I do want grizzlies though, more so than the others. Oh dear, we're gonna have to do some culling soon. We're gonna have to make some lamb curry, I think. Yeah. We're gonna need a lot more mechanisms, aren't we? Yep. Let's just make a second mechanics. Although he's using conglomerate. Nice. Lovely slicey dicey. We could put some pits with spikes in as well, with some pressure plates. That'd be fun. A splendid trap system. And of course some boulders, some rockfall traps. Have our Marks dwarves been training at all? The gleeful strikes. Staggered training. Yeah, they should be. Just seems to take such a long time to train Marks dwarves up. shiny things. Okay, beds are done. We can actually give the performers somewhere to sleep. That's nice for them. I love that. I love that for them. Gonna get all these engraved. Sadly, not with specific things for the bedrooms, because that's just, yeah, not really feasible. But for the other parts of the fortress, I will be doing that off stream, because it is not a fun thing to do in any way. Engravers, can we... Oh, that's why he's always training. Our militia commander. We don't have a masonry guild of any kind at the moment either. Right, how's the hall coming along? The Forgotten Beast, Nuetha Sironolebovo, has come, and an almost three-eyed Dimetrodon. It has a pair of spindly antennae, and it undulates rhythmically. Its black scales are blocky and overlapping. Beware its deadly spittle. Ooh, yeah. Do we get to see a Forgotten Beast fight? Flames. Are these old flames? Or new flames? I think these are old flames. Oh, we can't see it. Where'd it go? I want to see it. Was this it? No. It's hiding. No! I mean, maybe it just instantly died. Aww. I love watching a good Forgotten Beast fight. In others, yeah, can't see it, so it may be hiding or already dead. We have two giants. We have a male and female giant. Can we... Oh, I'm just thinking about the best way to... What are we going to do with the giants? Maybe we should put them... Oh, but I want somewhere we can see them, because that's cool. I mean, it's very grim because, you know, they're sentient beings, basically giant humans, who are going to be confined and extremely unhappy and probably just die at some point. But, you know, we want to marvel at them at the same time. As people enter, I want them to walk over a glass floor, and underneath it is just some giants chilling. As they come down this spiral staircase. Maybe we could rebuild like the walls in glass or something. That'd be so cool. And then we could put them in there or something. That's a cool idea. But we need clear glass if we want to do that. So we made a single tube. Oh, but we need, oh god, pearl ash. And then what do we need for pearl ash? We need something. We need ash. Oh, we also still have no soap. That's another thing that we need to do at some point. But one thing at a time. We also really need to make sure that all of our military is geared. Equip. They have metal armor, mostly iron, but obviously we want everybody in steel. All steel, yeah. We don't get a fight, but we get to enjoy the music for a bit. Okay, let's whack some beds in these rooms then. so that the performers have somewhere to stay. We've been a bit mean to them so far, which is not in keeping with our culture at all. But we have had other priorities going on. I can barely tell where I'm putting these because of the engravings. Okay. Almond wood. An almond wood bed just sounds delicious to me. Like, I wonder if it would smell if I put one in there. What's this? Crafts Dwarf Guild. So do we have two? We have two Crafts Dwarf Guilds? Or no, Farmers Guild. Okay. It's just such an ugly farm, unfortunately. Who's oh we have our goblin thieves in here. That's interesting. Oh, and the vampire! He's still alive! He's crawling around babbling, though. Oh dear. This is so dark. This vampire cannot die. And so, I think he's just gonna endlessly crawl around like this. Insane. Because he's, like, not gonna die, right? Of natural causes. He lost his mind a long time ago. Pretty sure there's no way of bringing him back. I mean, he's hostile anyway. So, yeah, pretty terrible. I wonder what would happen though if we gave him an exit route off the map. Probably nothing. Now he's insane. Yeah, I feel kind of bad about that one. Yep. Just leave a sentient being in a room that cannot die. With major injuries, with nothing to do eternally for all of time. Yeah. Maybe we should be merciful and end him. Put some windows to enjoy the vampire views. The mad, crippled vampire. Dude, I don't know. I've got limits when it comes to, like, you know, how dark. This guy has been in here for years at this point. With nothing. I mean, he would just kill everybody, you know, in our fortress, but we could also get his blood, you see. Maybe, oh my god, we should get him in a trap, get his blood. 1 minute ago, I was like, no, I have standards, I have limits, but let's drain him of all his blood and use it. So, this game has done things to me. I'm not the same. I'm not the same as I was. I am forever changed. Yes! In caps. Yes, do it. Yeah, so we'd need to catch him in a cage, which we can do. You see, I was just keeping him alive for when we had the right idea of what to do with him. Oh no, I'm just thinking about him as a character though, like his wife and stuff. I bet his wife's an immortal vampire as well, which would be so cool. I wish we could make him friendly. Oh, I really wish we could make him friendly and save him somehow. But I don't think it's possible just because he's hostile. Damn it. Do you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to save and then we're going to have a look at... I want to look at his Legends mode info before we decide what to do with him. Because I don't know... Because I think we can make characters like neutral or whatever, I think, with DF hack, and maybe it's worth it. Like I very rarely use like DF hack for anything besides like bug fixing and stuff like that. And I don't know, like it wouldn't obviously be canon, but he's just so cool. The fact that we had this character here, this vampire, in the ruin of our fortress. He was also the spiritual leader of the religion that was founded here. Yeah, I don't know, like, oh, it's just such a shame to, like, lose him as a character, but I guess it would probably be a bit too naughty in terms of cheating and hacking, right? Coffin for a bed. Yes. Get a necromancer for diplomacy. True, true. Wait, can we bring vampires back from the dead, or are they just dead? I guess they're already dead, right? So maybe not. Maybe that's maybe that wouldn't work. Right, so I've just saved, and in a minute, in fact, I'm gonna snooze this ad for a few minutes because I want to look at this guy. Ezum Fortress. And there are certain things I wouldn't necessarily look up, you know, in Legends mode if I thought it might be too spoilery for like the big story that's unfolding, but we just want launcher and then Legends. Yeah. Yeah, so I've just saved, so that'll be good. They are undead, yeah. You're right, of course they are. Okay, let's have a look at this guy. Do we know why the vampire went mad? I haven't played DF yet, but looking too soon. So, I mean, if you lock any creature, well, any sentient being in a room where it can't meet any of its needs, but it's immortal, it's gonna go insane. So I think it's similar to what happens with dwarves when they don't get their, you know, ingredients for artifacts. Yeah. So the vampire was basically in the room, not getting the blood he needs, not meeting any of his other needs. Yeah. I don't know specifically. I haven't read the actual wiki page, though, on vampires, which is where I'm sure it would explain all the specifics. Ezum Cyclone Ceilings, the brash excavation of lizards. He was born in the year 3. Wow. Okay. He is a dwarf vampire born in 3, unknown parentage. But you see, he was an outpost liaison for Our Civilization. Well, we locked him in the room because we had no other choice. If I wanted to keep him alive, that's what I needed to do at the time, because he was hiding in the ruin when we got here. And if we'd have left him, he would have obviously started eating our residents, right? Get him some young blood. Yeah, maybe we can. Maybe we can feed him. So yeah, he was part of Our Civilization, but he probably wasn't a vampire here. We can see when he became a vampire, probably. Okay, he was imprisoned. Interesting. He settled in Menismark, don't know where that was. Became a member of the school sector Bones, so that's the religion that was founded here. It's for the god of death, which is pretty cool. He was poorly gambling in Menismark and went into debt. Interesting, not seen that before. He then became the first bone. So after then getting himself into debt, became the religious leader of this group, which is hilarious. He escaped from the prisons of the wickedness of glowing. That's amazing. Then settled in Praisetheaters. So he was born in somewhere in our civ, in another location that I wasn't aware existed, which is interesting. Got thrown in prison, escaped, then settled here and ruled from the dead chapel, which is still here. It's the temple that comes out the top of our fortress. The Minotaur, he was attacked by a Minotaur? Wait, what? This is insane. Okay. Well. So there are no morals in here then. I say put the viewing windows and drain him of his blood. What does this mean? So he was attacked by a Minotaur. While defeated, the latter escaped unscathed. So the Minotaur got away? So this is a vampire, head of religion, criminal, like escapee guy, like with a Minotaur for a, like, is this some kind of like superhero? I've literally heard superhero origin stories with less, like, way less interesting. What? Okay, wait. So, yeah, he makes an enemy of a Minotaur. The goblin Utes, as the goblin criminal of the Mountainous Spider, formed a false friendship with Ezum in order to extract information in Praisetheaters. So it doesn't sound like he was a bad guy, right? He worships the god of death, that's fine. And he's like ruling that religious group from Praisetheaters, our capital, at that time before we lost it and now we've taken it back again. So yeah, he's just a really cool goth dude, essentially, who got into a bit of debt, escaped prison, fought a Minotaur, didn't die. He gets tricked into offering information about Praisetheaters. Oh, again, okay, he falls for the same thing. Kind of dumb. He profaned the dead chapel where he was worshipping, right? Where he was the leader. And the god of death curses him to then become a vampire. As one does. Yeah, just an average Saturday. So this is where he turns from, I say average dwarf, he's already not an average dwarf, because an average dwarf doesn't fight a Minotaur single-handedly and, like, you know, walk away unscathed. He profanes the very temple that he is the head of, and it is cursed by his god to become, that we can't kill this guy. He's just too cool. I'm sorry, he's just too cool. This guy is just too awesome to kill. We could stab him a little bit and get some of his blood, maybe. This guy is insane. And I don't know, we might have to hack it to see if we can get him to become a resident, because, yeah, I don't know. He then got married after becoming a vampire. See, he's then fighting in defense of this fortress, right? So he's actually been on our side the whole time, I think. Clashed. Wait, what? Ral Rockankle? Why are we now getting information about a different person? Clashed with 49 goblins, slaying 10. Ezum fought in the monstrous assault in defense of Praisetheaters again. Oh, okay, yeah. Now he's having to eat people to survive, unfortunately. So these are possibly, this is where it starts to get, yeah, questionable. Oh, I don't know. You see, because he's become crazed now, we might not be able to save him, actually. We might have left him too long, which is kind of awful. Make him an army of one and always train. So he's not a resident, he's a hostile, but yeah. I don't think once you're crazed that there's a way back from it. Sadly. Yeah. So forgot about him, which is a really sad end to a character that's this cool, to be honest. So yeah. I've used 2 of our ad snoozers, so we will go into ads in a couple of minutes. So we'll just do a quick little Google while we're in that ad break, because I don't think there is a way back from being crazed, unfortunately. But let's have a little research. Crazed. Insanity, yeah. Should I say crazed vampire? Meow meow. What do you think we should do? Okay, I don't think... Oh, insane vampire. Here we go. A legless immortal vampire. Okay, this sounds similar to our situation. I might have a look at this post on the forum. While we're in ads in a minute. Covered in blood, no clothing, running around my fortress babbling for the past 3 years. Awesome sauce. Burrow him outside as an alert system. There are many possibilities. We have a vampire, a crazed vampire, and 2 giants, by the way. This fortress it's just getting better and better. Right? With the temple to the god of death here as well. Amazing. Insane dwarfs never eat or drink, which makes them starve of thirst. Vampires, however, also, yeah, they can't die of those problems, I don't think. I mean, he's been like this for years, so he's obviously not dying. Huh. Curious. Well, what shall we do? Maybe I'll put a vote on it. Oh, he could try and jump off a cliff. That's sad. Yeah. I let him go insane while trying to figure out what to do with him. He eventually made it up there. Needless to say, the resulting collapse was much fun, resulted in the death of many goblins. The vampire surprisingly did not die. He was horribly mauled, however, and proceeded to spend the next year immobilized in front of my fort until he at last bled to death. Huh. A legless immortal vampire. Huh. Stark raving mad, result of failed mood. Having an immortal insane vampire that doesn't drink blood anymore wandering around in your fort incoherently is good for attracting tourists. Okay. Vampires are always happy? What? If the fort goes insane because of a lack of clothes, your vampire will be organising parties. What? Nope, I've got a melancholic vampire sitting naked in his jail cell, walled off from the world and clutching a steel crossbow and quiver. Oh no, he's not hungry or thirsty, he's just permanently miserable. Oh, this is quite, yeah, depressing. After a great deal of stress. I want to save him, but I don't know if there's any way. Not sure it's possible to do. Oops. Oh, I forgot that it just closes after we do that. If we go into Legends mode out of using DF hack. Yes, that's the one. Well, decisions. Decisions and how we make them. This poor guy. Yeah, see, now I'm just very curious as to what our actual options are. Help. What does help do? Just, well, obviously it helps, but yeah. Welcome back from ads, everybody. So yeah, we were just having a look. So again, I don't think that craziness can be cured. Crystal Golem, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Like, hello, kitty cat. Yeah, I don't think we can cure crazy. I don't know if I want to start playing this game now. I'm depressed, not knowing what could happen. This doesn't always happen. You can make better choices than me. Don't worry. Honestly, yeah, don't. Just.
And enter.
You don't have to lock people in rooms until they go insane, you know? Yeah. Mooncat, hi, welcome. Thank you for the follow. We must be getting pretty close to 500. Although, yeah, I need to get the goal thing added onto the stream. Because for some reason Streamlabs doesn't like, it just doesn't work. Yeah, like, there must be a way to cure craziness, right? There must be. I just don't want to believe it.
Speak, friend.
Cure insanity? Surely there's a way. Lip balm, thanks for the follow. Praise Armok. There is no cure for a dwarf that's fallen into one of the forms of madness. Possible cure for madness discovered? Must not be bound to a corpse after... What? Mood seems to be retained, but being insane does not. Oh, so it's curable by them coming back to life from the dead. So we don't have that option. He's already undead. So yeah. Okay. Change alliance. I've never tried to do something like this with DF Hack, but attacking vampires doesn't anger anyone, is not part of the cult. Yep. So diplomacy. Oh, yeah. I don't know. It's kind of it's too far gone. It's too far gone. So, yeah, we can't save him, unfortunately, unless we fully cheat, which I don't really want to fully cheat. Convert your own community to the god of death? Yeah, if only. Well, wait, can we have a risen vampire? Surely, wait 1 minute. I'm Googling so much today. Risen vampire. Because he didn't die. He was just turned into a vampire. They're night creatures. Okay. No. It must... Surely... It's impossible. Yeah, so he became undead anyway. Vampirism can be further spread by drinking either vampire blood or water contaminated with vampire blood. Because he can live forever, but it's so sad. Because, yeah, he's gone. He's been lost to insanity. While they're undead, necromancers cannot control vampires, as they possess free will. Vampires are sterile, and therefore cannot have children. Huh. Well, there you go. What a shame. Well, we could let him out, and I don't think he'd actually eat anyone now, because he's lost it. So I'm kind of just curious to see what happens if we just let him out. And we haven't had any other vampire issues since he's been here. Surely we can cure him. We just need some of that funky stuff, some of the new magic healing food, right? From adventure mode. We could come back and find him and heal him. drop off some healing ointment for him. Well, I suppose not much is going to change in his condition. Oh wow, he's so... Oh yeah, he's just... Ability to stand lost, grasp lost. Oh, this is so grim. So grim. His foot, yeah, his foot. When he tried to kill... I mean, he did successfully kill multiple bad dwarves. He obviously took some damage. His lower left back teeth is gone. Yeah, I wonder. Maybe we just give him somebody to eat. I don't think it will work because he's too insane. Well, their soul shouldn't be connected if they're undead. This is true. This is true, Scones. Maybe we don't need to feel quite so guilty because if he's... Well, no, it's not true. Yeah, it's just all around. It's just all around dodgy. But we could potentially try and give him... I'm going to unlock this door and see... Yeah, he's coming out. This is for science. That's what we're doing. We're doing a lot of sciencey things today. Is he going to eat somebody? I don't think he will because he's already mad. He'll probably just sadly try and end things, which is what insane dwarves will do if they don't die of natural causes. So it is one of the, you know, the darkest sort of things that can occur in Dwarf Fortress. If you have a failed, you know, artifact, dwarves can go crazy that way. And if they don't succumb to some other cause, they can go completely insane and, yeah, find a way to, you know, just through their insanity, they'll like jump off a high ledge or jump into some magma because they just go completely insane. So this vampire, unfortunately, because we left him too long without giving him anyone to feed on, has completely lost his last marble and is just gonna crawl around like this, I think, forever, unless he is killed by something, which is terrible. So yeah, but I just don't want to cut. I just keep thinking there must be a way of doing something with him, but yeah, if there's absolutely no... He's not attacking anyone, so yeah, the only way to save him would be to hack. He is such a cool character, though. But it goes against how I've played in this world until this time. Maybe you should give him a pet. Love should heal insanity. I wish. Yeah, it would heal me. It would heal me of you know, a new pet. Any problems, pretty much. Okay, what I'm gonna do, maybe that's what makes him so cool. What, that he dies a terrible, awful... Well, no, he doesn't even die. He just completely goes insane and crawls around, like, babbling like a mad person for the rest of eternity, potentially. Because our choices, you know, our canon choices are put him somewhere where he just crawls around until he gets killed. Because he isn't going to fight back or anything, I don't think, either, because he's just completely mental. Or we put him out of his misery, maybe as, like, I don't know, respect to his history, if we would... Because he was literally the leader, the religious leader of... Like, is he still... Actually, let me have a look at the the temple, because this is the temple, right, that was referred to in Legends mode. That's still here. Where is it? Sorry, this one. The dead chapel. So he was the leader previously. The skull sector bones. I guess he's not now because he went insane, so it's taken him off, right? Although Odon was also on here. I don't know exactly how that works, but yeah. And he fought in defense of our fortress and stuff. So, but he did attack us, right? I guess that's the thing. He did kill several of our residents, so we did have to, we did have to just lock him away, but didn't have a jail at the time and couldn't catch him for whatever reason, or didn't catch him then. So we had to lure him into a room like this. Yeah. So I guess we can just weave it into the story in that way, and that, we had to lock him away, and, well, unfortunately, when we went to let him out and have a discussion with him and talk about, his sentence for murdering our residents, he was just insane. Yeah, otherwise he's just a guy who had a bad time for a little while. Well, can you sacrifice him to the same god that banished him from his church? So I don't think there's a mechanic in DF for sacrificing things, but we could kill him in the temple. That could be quite juicy in terms of the lore. Mechanically, I don't think that won't do anything, but we could do it just for style. Well, if you're going to off him, we should give him the biggest funeral and ceremony. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's a shame because he's a really cool character. But, yeah. Maybe we don't decide this today. Maybe I can do a little bit more research between now and next week to really properly figure out, and also double check what we could do with DF hack, because the reason he's insane is because I just forgot he was in there, but it will make us feel better about ourselves. Yeah. So yeah, he's insane, and because we forgot about him. But the other thing, again, mechanically, because he is a hostile, there is no official way to turn a hostile creature into a neutral one. So again, if we're playing without hacking, outside of fixing bugs, then yeah, when a creature is hostile, there's no way of turning them neutral, even if they did used to be a part of your fortress, which is what's sad about this, because yeah, I don't actually know why he was hostile. I guess it was just because he was a vampire and not a resident of the new government that we settled here. Which, thinking about it in that way, mechanically, it doesn't really make sense. But I guess as a vampire, he had to start feeding on people. And, if you start feeding on your own people, then yeah, that's probably the end for you, right? Unless everybody wants to become a vampire. Yeah, that's not going to go down well. So he was hiding in the temple, waiting for prey, essentially, right? So, unfortunately, maybe this is just his end. He should have his own temple. That is his temple. It was his temple. But we could make some really awesome statues of him, decorate them. We can do a lot of cool things to sort of honor him and his story. We could engrave a whole bunch of stuff about him, which will tell his story, because you can do that specifically in Dwarf Fortress, which is cool, really cool. So we can engrave, just as an example, I'll show you. So if we wanted to engrave in this room about him, we'll set these tiles here to be engraved. We'll click off and then click again. It's not an ideal system because, yeah, it's a little hard to use. But if you click after you've set it to be engraved, you can specify. If we then choose related to historical figure, and if we type his name in, right, which was, oh my god, Ezum. Oh man, I can't remember. Was it? Yeah, this one, Thol. What this will do, so we've specified, again it won't show you here, so it's a little bit janky, the system, but this will choose anything that's related to him that's happened in his life, and the engraver will engrave it. So you can, this is also a really fun way to learn bits of lore about a dwarf, a fortress, a civilization. If you engrave enough, like you'll learn some really cool information. Like I've learned about dragons through doing engravings like this. I've learned about like other really interesting characters, mega beasts, things I would never have known through doing engraving stuff. So yeah, it's pretty awesome. I'm just going to turn this off so that this actually gets done. And I'll just show you. We'll see what it is. They might be terrible, but they might be great. That's the only thing. I wonder what your dwarfs would write about him, because they don't really see him as friendly. Yeah. So it would be likely that they would know who he was, I would say, as the head of the religion that was based in the capital of our civilization. Like they might have heard his name before or something, heard of him, but I can't really see it as more than that. He's surrounded by dwarves. The artwork relates to the election of the dwarf vampire Ezum to the petition of firstborn. So yeah, so this is an engraving about him being elevated to the leader of that religious group. Here we have, oh, it's the same story again and again. So we got the same one 3 times. So artwork relates to the appointment of the dwarf position of outpost liaison. So yeah, he was an outpost liaison before playable time. So in the year 80, right? Yeah. A cool tale to be told. And now what happened was, and this is in the VODs, which are up on my YouTube. So yeah, you can watch it back if you like. I think, in fact, because I can probably have a quick little look and tell you, because it will take me 5 minutes or 2 minutes, and it would take you guys way longer to find it on the channel. But there are playlists that, well, I mean, the playlist for this world, this story world, is just continuing to grow over time. There's a playlist for it on there as well. There's a playlist specifically for this fortress as well. Where are you? Here we go. So we've got 9 in here at the moment. Hidden vampires. Oh, so it was the very first one when we found him, it seems. And there should be chapters here, I hope. I've added them to all the rest. Was this the only one I haven't added them to? Apparently so. Okay. That's... Wait, no, I'm lying. This, I have added things to it. YouTube's just being stupid. Okay, I hate the way playlists work on YouTube. This is very dumb. Why does this work like this? Excuse me. There we go. Okay. So yeah, there are chapters on the first one, actually.
Even the smallest person.
Hey! Who is that? I'm tabbed out right now. Scones and subscribe. Thank you so much. Enjoy the sub. Enjoy the ad-freeness. And thank you so much for your support. Yeah, so it's the very first VOD on my YouTube channel in the Praisetheaters playlist. This is why I spend the time adding chapters to all my VODs, even though, I'll be honest, it is a massive pain to do it. But I do it for these videos because things like this. Invisible Vampire, here we go. There's a chapter. So this is obviously where we found him. Yeah. You see, this in my head now, this is just another video that is gonna have to exist to tell the story of this guy, because it's just such a cool story. And I look at Legends mode a lot, so I know what's interesting and what's not in terms of, like, you know, Dwarf Fortress characters. And this is very cool. He fought a Minotaur, for goodness sake, and became the leader of a death cult, basically. Okay, right. Yeah, we can probably look at this. We can look at this together next time, I think. I think that's probably a good idea. I can pull it up and we can look at it. Mooncat, just found out my library has a bunch of books that turn my dwarves into necromancers? What? Excuse me? What? Is that possible? I thought necromancers only became necromancers. Okay, you need to join my Discord so we can talk more about this later. Because I don't... Is that a thing? we need to talk about this later. Yeah, I've not read into depth about necromancy because I've only come across necromancers a few times so far. But that sounds really cool. Books themselves in Dwarf Fortress, interesting ones, are very rare. So you've got something interesting there. They read the Necronomicon. I know, man. So, oh, speaking of which, our Baldur's Gate playthrough, which I started last week on Thursday, we've gone Drow and we're doing necromancy because it's cool and fun. So it's very on theme with what's everything that's happening today that we're exploring. We can just leave him here. He's not going to do anything because, yeah, he's just going to crawl around. The poor guy. I feel so bad for him. We have a dwarven child who's going to make us an artifact. Oh, there he is. Look at that fine beard. What are we going to get? In the crafts. He's making a craft. Oh, he felt love talking with his father. What a cutie. Yay, necromancy. So I've started out, we might tweak it probably because I wasn't sure which was the best one to take. Death Domain Cleric to start, but I'll have a look at the actual spells and everything that are available to us, and maybe we'll change it a bit. Also, Gale is dead, so we may have to factor that into our choices because we failed both strength rolls to pull him out of his thing, and so he's gone now. Yeah, I was not expecting that. It's going to be an interesting playthrough. Yep. Iron bars. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure if we went sorcerer or wizard or whatever, how many other necromancy type spells would be available. There's also the new class, the Hexblade Warlock, which gives you the ability to raise spirits from dead mobs or whatever, which is again on brand. Enemy, oh no. The new Warlock subclass is going to be strong. Yeah, it looks super cool. Hexblade Warlock is always really awesome. But I think they've done some pretty interesting things with it for BG3. Oh yeah, we can multi-class, of course we can. Maybe we'll do that. So yeah, I also love D&D, obviously, like D&D. Like besides Dwarf Fortress, which I only got into like 2.5 years ago, you know, I've been a gamer forever and like playing loads of different games actually on all different platforms. But Dungeons and Dragons is the most fun I've just ever had, full stop. Just the best. And I'm excited to DM as well. Hopefully quite soon. I just wanted to play a little bit, play a couple more campaigns as a player, but yeah. The hardest part of D&D is getting people together, so yeah. The update, yeah, so it brought loads of stuff. I think there's like, is it 8 new classes? Photo mode, which is amazing, so much fun. Yeah, there's a channel, I made a specific channel for Baldur's Gate in the Discord, where I also shared our first photo from the playthrough, which is great, because we accidentally fought Astarion when we first met him and stole all of his clothes. So that made for some interesting interactions. Yeah. Yep. Because I did my first playthrough on console, like months and months ago, and I've been dying to play it again. And I played it really slowly, carefully, you know, made all the good choices or whatever. So now all bets are off now. It's just, yeah. Madness and mayhem. We're hauling a lot of iron bars from the very bottom of the fortress here. This poor child. Speak of D&D, I shall arrive. Hello, Claiborne. Yeah. Oh, I love D&D so much. Maybe we can like arrange to do an online campaign or something in the future. That would be so fun. I would love to stream D&D. I think that's like a dream come true. But it's just getting, like learning all the Roll20 stuff again. There's a lot of stuff. Just wish the Necromancer had more stuff to summon. Yeah, true. We have another baby! Oh my god, another baby! Never gone into D&D much, but always play Necromancer, like in Diablo 2 or Unholy Death Knight, and wow. Ooh. Yeah, it's pretty damn cool. With the dead stuff. Raising the dead stuff. Pleasure as ever. Killing Astarion is not a good choice. Oh, he's not dead. He's okay. We just knocked him out. Yeah. So we recruited him and he was in his pants. Because I wasn't sure what would happen there. I wasn't sure if we could still recruit him. But yeah, we just knocked him out. It's all good. It's all good. We're all friends, you know. It's not great for the relationship. Like, you know, he probably hates us now, but we can totally sort it out. I'm not worried. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Big homie, Tekard. The legend himself. Where is baby? If it's in that other tavern again. We have also more bear babies. Oh, born on a plump helmet. Like a true dwarf. No time for a break. These dwarven women. She'll give birth to my child. While there's a mad vampire crawling around nearby, by the way. Give birth in a plump helmet field. And then just continue on with your task at hand. Adoration. Well, we can't engrave this field, so yeah. Little baby Vabok. Baby boy. In fact, where is the vampire? Is he still here? Oh yeah, he's here. He's just chilling. He's just chilling. Crawling around. Like an insane little worm. I mean, he was already crawling before he was insane because we smashed his ankles, but you know. Good start, yeah. It was. We've lost Gale and Astarion hates us, but you know, it just makes the romance more fun. So it's fine. The Forgotten Beast Apuk has come. An enormous earthworm composed of crystal glass. Okay, can you imagine for a second what a gigantic earthworm composed of crystal glass would look like. How would it move? Like, I love imagining what these weird creatures would look like. It also has wings, because of course it does, and a poisonous sting somehow. But like, how is that a thing? Like, is it like a 3D printed thing? Like when you see those 3D printed snakes that like just have articulated joints? But it'd be so shiny. My brain is so alive with this image. But yeah, made of crystal glass. That's going to be really pretty when it gets destroyed, at least in my brain. Ooh. I wish we could take its body parts and turn them into things. But we're going to get to see a Forgotten Beast fight, I think. Hopefully. Oh wow, that was fast. Was this made of snow? Was it? Oh no, I'm not gonna know. I think it was. Oh yeah, it was made of snow. So yeah, that one wasn't gonna last very long. The one made of bronze, I think, is in the second cavern layer, so that's a shame. Every frame is a story. I love this game. Yeah, it's honestly so amazing. So the thing with Dwarf Fortress, you can play it in 1,000 different ways because it's such a, you know, it's such a flexible game in that way. But if you play Dwarf Fortress and even apply the smallest amount of imagination, you've just got like, it's the best story generating simulator that exists. Like, I'm pretty sure, obviously I'm not quoting here, but Tarn talked about when they made the game, they wanted to create a fantasy world simulator, right? And they've succeeded. Like, it is the best fantasy world / story generator, simulator that exists. There is nothing better at creating hilarious, funny, weird, like at times really quite emotionally moving stories because of how intricately everything hooks together in Dwarf Fortress. And yeah, some of it's just, you know, random and doesn't make any sense. But if you just take the time to look at a few details here and there, things very quickly start to come together and you've got the coolest stories. I mean, we have, and this isn't super common, but the civilization in this world, we have an elvish queen, which is awesome because elves are immortal, right? Like vampires or goblins, they can potentially live forever. So not only did an elf join our, like the new capital that we built before we took this one back and we're rebuilding it, where our civilization reseeded itself, basically. She joined the fortress, she kind of rose through the ranks, she became the monarch after the previous one died, you know, wherever that monarch was at that time, like who had probably had to escape from somewhere because basically our civilization was destroyed. And so yeah, this elf becomes the queen of our dwarven civilization, and she was super unhappy. We tried to please her, but she just didn't suit the royal life. We trained her up, added to the military. We sent her and a royal squad, like all of our best dwarves, to take back Praisetheaters, where we are now, which we did. We succeeded. Some other stuff happened after that, which, yeah, it just gets complicated. But basically, we took it back with the queen and her squad. Several in-game years pass. There's more fighting. It's taken back again by the Mountainous Spider, by the goblins. But it just so happened that this fortress was a ruin at the right time and we could reclaim it in fortress mode, which is why we're here. So like, we got super lucky that happened at that point in time, just when we'd retired the previous four. But yeah, that elvish queen, she is out there in the world somewhere. Don't know where. No idea. We actually found her in adventure mode when we played in adventure mode in this world as well. Just chilling by a lake under a willow tree. Like, so just the coolest. The coolest. You know, she's a legendary knife-fighting, elvish, immortal queen who's just out there, sort of on the run, probably waiting to settle back to wherever she might be. I'm hoping we can bring her back here, but I don't know what we'd mechanically need to do to make that happen. But yeah, honestly, yeah, that's so cool. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. To say, there's a reason why I've been playing this world for like 2 years now, and why it actually started me streaming in the first place. It was just my imagination was like, what? This is crazy. Yeah, exactly. It's like you could make a movie out of that. Well, sadly I can't make a movie, but I'm gonna make some YouTube videos. Yeah, they're gonna take me a long time, but to me, like, for me, that doesn't really change anything, because I just really love it and the story, so I'm gonna do it regardless. But yeah, it's cool AF. Bring her back for what? So you can lock her in a windowless cell. Lip balm. Look, we need to. Can we not talk about that? Can we move on from that? You know, we're learning. It's okay. I feel terrible about this vampire, even though he was a very naughty boy. Let's be honest. Right? He killed several of our dwarves. So actually, he kind of may have got what he deserved. You know, there were fathers, brothers, husbands lost thanks to this crazy little vampire worm here. Yeah. So no. But she didn't suit the royal life, so I think she's a lot happier. A lot happier, probably roaming out there. Training's going pretty well, I think. Here we go. Skilled dodger. Nice. Adequate mace dwarf. Yep. Okay, so we're up to adequate. Nice. We can get some steel stuff made up next time. Oh, we're moving into ads in a second. This will be our last set of ads for today. See you in a minute if you're moving into ads. Cool, the children just playing in the stockpile. See, here's Odom again. She's very suspicious. And she definitely has a goblin aligned or goblin spouse. Yeah. And I mean, she's part of one of our enemy civs, the Red Terrors. Do not trust her. And she keeps coming and going. Windows are not cheap, it's true. They're really not. How are these bedrooms coming along? I'm gonna write this down so I don't forget later. Fix, add duration, variable thingy. Because yeah, that should tell us how long the ads are, which I think it's set, to be honest, so I could probably just set it, but... Is that child still gathering items? It's so funny. I'm listening to some epic poetry right now. Reciting poetry. No particular subject. So cute. Oh, Tekka has become a crafts dwarf. Nice. Yeah, Odom. She's so sus. Ooh, we have a cave. Oh, that sounds so good. Cave lobster roast. Well, Lana baby, so we get these bedrooms done. Ooh, we have. Nice. We should change this back, actually. Whoops. Hooray! We have more bedrooms. Multi. Done. Nice. Okay. Let's give some bedrooms to our poor performers. Our goblin right here. Welcome back from the ad break. So I'm just quickly assigning our bedrooms to all of our crafty people, our dancers, our poets. I've decided to put them over here in the west wing. I was gonna make them something new, but seeing as this is the ruin, this is how it was all set out originally. So yeah, if you haven't embarked on a ruin before, it completely depends on world gen, sort of what it looks like. But basically all of what you're seeing here, I did not build it, didn't dig it. This is what it was like when we got here and took the ruin back. So I've tried to kind of keep at least what's here, you know, keep it intact and just add to it versus completely changing it. Because it's kind of cool. Okay, so we've got our little dance troupe. And Minkot needs sort you out. Another elf dancer over here. So all the elves and the goblins. This is not segregation on purpose. It's just that they happen to be. Okay. And then it's just children, it seems. Did we... Oh, this one's spare. Okay. Trader, do we have any more? This is a child. You don't need your own room. Go... Your parents... Yeah. Just... The kids, just for whatever reason, just... Oh, there's quite a few. Okay, we've got plenty. We've got loads of space. Nice. So everybody has a bedroom. Which is good. Everyone has a nice cozy corner. So what kind of class are you using? Eldritch Blast. Oh, Eldritch Beast. Oh yeah, that's such a good point. I wish. So I don't think you can't currently carve, at least maybe you can do it with mods. Yeah, you can't carve forgotten beasts and stuff that are made of weird things like that. You can carve it if they're actual creatures. I think you can get meat from some of them, like meat and hide and stuff or whatever. But yeah, if it's made of like gold, I don't think you can actually use the gold. You know, they don't turn into a pile of gold. Although I think that should definitely be added. And I'm sure it's probably been requested before because it makes perfect sense. But I don't know. I might have to check up on it. Our child is still... Are they still crafting? Yeah. Sorry, gathering items. Right. I think this will be our last little task of the stream today. It's nearly 11:30 here. I could honestly just carry on streaming late into the night. Oh, something stinks in there. What's going on? Yikes. Okay. Yeah, but my poor partner is having to go for some emergency dental stuff tomorrow, so yeah. What is he fetching still? Oh, silk. What is this gonna be? Ooh. I'm gonna get a spicy artifact to finish off the stream. That'd be nice. He was uneasy dwelling upon seeing a goblin's dead body, and mulling over the recurring memory allowed him to rethink his intellectual values. I mean, tell me again another game where that happens. I really need to hit bed. Look, you think I found your channel. Oh, bless you. Thank you, Scones, and thank you so much for the sub. Much love. Yeah, I won't be far behind. Have a lovely sleep. Happy bank holiday weekend. This is a lot of cloth. I think maybe we're gonna get something in. Are we gonna get a store? Are we gonna get... Oh, what are we gonna get, guys? People can be so angry. I just don't understand it. This is so cute. Okay, we're getting a lot of cloth. I'm very intrigued. The more cloth we get, the more it's probably going to turn out to be something really boring, but the last time I saw this much cloth be gathered, it was like the story of the world in yeah, embroidered. Oh, something really stinks. Hang on. Why are we not storing food? Because this is going to make everyone really grumpy. Oh my god, why are we not putting food in here? Oh my god, this is annoying. Oh, these sound so good as well. Like a cheese roast. Oh, please, 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 please. Let's... Cave lobster roast. Oh my god, we've got like Michelin star food going to waste here. Hurry, hurry. Get rid of the stankiness. And please store the rest. Oh no! Is it going to upset the person that made it? Okay, we're storing it now. Good, good, good. Crisis averted, although somebody's really angry about it. Somebody's very unhappy. Hopefully it's just a child. Oh no! Oh, is he naked? Why is he naked? Aw, why are you so angry, dude? Bored? Why is he? Oh, is it because he has no clothes? Not very happy. They're all on staggered constant training. Is this why? We better change that. Oops. Oops-a-daisy. Right. We're actually going to just do a quick save as well. Hehe. Beers. Beers all around. And when we're finished up, I think I'll get a naughty late night snack before I go to bed. Maybe a hot chocolate as well. Treat myself. Oh no, yeah, something was destroyed. Look. The chef who made those meals is upset that they've been chucked in the bin. I mean, I don't blame him. It's a big old world that we're saving. There's a lot of socks to be recorded in the annals of history. A lot of old shoes. Locum, my boy, what are you making? This could go on for ages. Because we have a lot of cloth. Yeah. Law's a bit annoyed that we chucked all of his Michelin star food in the bin. Sorry, Law. You see what I'm saying about Odom? That she keeps coming and going? Very sus behaviour. I think we should interrogate her. Maybe we could capture her somehow. But she's not hostile, so I don't know how we would trigger that to happen. Maybe we could attack her with the weakest possible person, so she doesn't die. Telling a story. What story are you telling? I always like to try and look and see if it's something cool. Listen to story. Huh? Listening intently to story. Not just listening, like really, really listening. Engrossed. Oh no. In 40, the dwarf Erdin became baron. Yeah, that's boring. Oh, in 190, the Guild of Irons was formed. That's one of our new ones. In 188, the dwarf Rith Pulliact became the sheriff of the Torches of Hope. Yeah, that was a bad day. Accidentally assigning a sheriff who then beat up a whole load of people as punishment for things they'd done many years ago. Yeah, the whole law and order part of this game is very incomplete still. It can be really fun, and like there's a lot of things I haven't done with it, I haven't tried with it, but yeah, it's one of those parts of the game that's kind of still got quite a bit to be done on it, I think. You can just completely opt out of it basically if you want to. But when you have nobles, if you get to the point where you have nobles in a fortress and they have requests, so nobles will request things. If those requests are not filled, then essentially they want people to be punished for it. And if they don't get punished, then it makes the nobles unhappy. So it can be good to have a working jail with some cells and whatever, and somebody running it to deal with that, because it's only usually a short sentence, you know. If a noble, for example, instructs the fortress to craft, I don't know, 5 pairs of shoes, and whoever should have crafted those shoes doesn't get the job done, they might only get like a few days in prison, right? It's like a slap on the wrist. But over time, if all of that stuff gets ignored, it can kind of snowball a little bit. But I learnt the hard way because I had a bunch of nobles, didn't meet any of their needs, then decided to make a jail and assign a sheriff, or a captain of the guard, I can't remember, but basically the role, you know, the punisher, right? And if you don't have a jail with space for people to be held, then what happens is they just dish out judgment via a beating, basically, if there's no other option. And so, yeah, everyone in my fortress was getting beaten to death by this newly assigned warden, right? And I was so confused. I was like, what the heck is going on? And this is how I learnt about this system. So, yeah. That was a fun and stressful day because I did not know what was going on. Okay, yeah, we're gonna get a really crazy artifact. Like I'm like trying to be sensible and go to bed. But this child is about to embroider all the events of the known world onto something. I wonder if it's because we tabbed out into Legends mode. Although, no, it shouldn't be because it doesn't affect the save. Because, yeah. It shouldn't, anyway. I wonder how many pieces of cloth we have already. What? Oh, we're gonna get a crazy artifact. Okay, if I'm gonna stay up late for this, I'm changing the what should I even call this? I'm just gonna say crazy artifacts, yeah. Because I don't know what the heck this is gonna be. This is a lot of stuff, yeah. So, where I've seen this happen before, it usually turns out to be a really long, like embroidery, like what's it called? Oh my god. That in all the, you know, the medieval castles, they'd have them made, right? A tapestry. It basically turns into a tapestry of events being told. But I think it's actually caused by a bug. Like, it shouldn't actually happen, technically. But it can, and it does sometimes. And people, I think people try and recreate the bug because it's cool. So, yeah. But then it could also just be something really dumb. Like, it might just be like a figurine of a horse with 150 pieces of cloth attached to it for no reason. So, I don't know, we'll see. This child is possessed. Maybe it's gonna tell the story of the vampire. Is he still gathering more? Yeah, he's just going... He's gonna, like, use all of that cloth. I mean, we actually need that cloth for clothes. So... I wonder if I forbid the cloth if he'll stop. Probably, but I don't want to do that. I want to see what we get. Gonna make the world's longest cape. Or a tent. Like a giant tent. The quest for knowledge never ends, he says. Ooh. Locum, stop teasing me. Come on, make this item. He's only 3 years old, by the way. I don't know how long this will go on. He's taken all the silk. He's onto the wall now. Bro. A tape? Oh wait. I mean, at the age of 3, I'm sure it's different for Dwarven, you know. They probably come out of the womb with crafting skill, right? Oh, Smitchell's here. Hey Raiders. Hi Smitchell. How's it going? Hello Raiders. Hi Space Potato. Hi. Hello guys, welcome in. You're lucky because I was gonna go to bed, but we have an insane artifact happening right now. We're up to like 50 pieces of cloth, so we're gonna get something spicy from this 3-year-old child. So yeah, this is a bug that I've seen happen once before in another fort. But are we gonna get a giant embroidered tapestry of like world history here, or are we gonna get a useless, like, I don't know, just pile of nothing, essentially? Yeah, we got the cloth bug. we could be here for a while. Like, I don't know. Yikes. Man the turrets, it's Smitchell, the one and only. Are you still doing the new fort every day, or is that finished now? Because I love that. That's such a challenge. It's such a crazy challenge. Oh wait, was that a vampire? We have an insane vampire as well who's just crawling around babbling. Because I forgot about him. I feel very bad about this because he's actually a very cool character. But he's just a crazy worm now who crawls around, not doing anything. I was deliberately forcing it for a while. Nice. Yeah, we're gonna be reading forever. March Madness is over. Oh, ended on Friday. I see. Oh no. No, I have to do training. 3 forts in one day? What? How do you like speedrun Dwarf Fortress? How is that even possible? Like trying to speedrun. That's such a funny idea. Started a long-term fort today. Nice. Nice. Oh, it's just the elves. We also tested chaining a giant outside of our fortress. That was quite fun. But we have a male and a female giant, so could there be baby giants? Who knows? I mean, they're hostile. They're not our pets or anything. But it's possible. Just saying. Could happen. We'll just chuck them in a hole and, you know, romance will blossom. Why would it not? Okay, the elves have arrived. We may as well just do other things because this child's going to be fetching cloth for like the next 5 years. Ooh, we're getting some more beasts now. A theropod with lidless eyes. Okay, nightmare fuel. It has feathered wings and is slavering. It's lemon feathers. Okay, the fact that it's bright yellow kind of makes it a bit less scary and a bit more ridiculous. Ooh. Oh, is it dead already? It's probably dead already. It got killed. Okay, never mind. We have some reigning forgotten beasts who just take care of the non-contenders pretty quickly. Thank you so much for the raids, Mitchell, and for all of you who joined us just a few minutes ago. Hello, I'm Grandalf, and I like playing fantasy games. I do play other games as well. I do a bit of sci-fi here and there, but I do enjoy the fantasy genre, anything adjacent to fantasy, to be honest, or a bit medievally as well. And this is my long-term story world, so I've personally been playing in this world for like 2 years now. Started streaming it a year and a half ago. Did take a long break in between. Came back, say full-time, you know, ish, working up to it a couple of months ago. So yeah, there's been a lot of juicy things take place in this world. Morul Ring Brass. Yeah. I don't know who you are, but that's fine. Morul. Oh, it's the diplomat. Fine. This is also our trap system, which is currently being worked on. Here, looks lovely, full of nice slicey dicey things. Okay, so we've got to trade non-alive or never alive things. Gold and gems. Yes. This would be sensible. But yeah, I usually stream Dwarf Fortress Mondays and Fridays, and add some other stuff in between. Sometimes more Dwarf Fortress. We've got Baldur's Gate going on at the moment. Very tempted by the new RuneScape game as well, because survival did have a bit of a survival game addiction a few years ago. So yeah, maybe we'll bring that back, and the rest of my life will disappear into RuneScape. That sounds like me. That sounds like a me thing that would happen. Some gold, yes, that should do it. This fortress that we're in right now, Fortress of Praisetheaters, is the capital of our civilization, which we lost, got destroyed, taken from us. We won it back. It was taken again. Completely ruined, and we have reclaimed it. We've built it again, built it back up, strengthening, etc. Defee, hello, greetings from the woodlands. Yes, 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 I know, you're very upset. 43 trees. Thank you very much for the gossip. I like how the children are just like awkwardly staring. This 12-year-old and 4-year-old just involving themselves with her dog. Oh no, it's a yak bull? A yak bull. Yep. 2 children and a yak bull walk into a trade depot. Finish that joke. Some elves. 2 children, 2 elves and a yak bull walk into a trade depot. Aw, kittens. Kittens have grown up. Moody Dwarf is still gathering items. Yeah, we're not going to have any cloth left in the fortress. Is this it? I feel like they're just insulting us now. They bring less every time. We are enchanted by your more ethical works. Almonds and some fruit. Okay, fine. You could at least bring, I don't know, a cougar or something. What is this worth? 80? Really? Oh, this is a bit useless. Well, we can't sell the whole bin because it's made of wood, and then they'll cry and whatnot. Yes. I don't know. Just giving gold bars away just for the sake of fruit and nuts. It feels a bit wrong. Still gathering. I know. I know. I might just have to go and fetch my chicken wings out the fridge in a minute. Treat myself after stream to my last chicken wing. I should be sitting here into the night waiting for this 3-year-old child to make his masterpiece. Crazy. There's our goblin. Yep, okay. Are these all okay? No, we've bought the gold. That's fine. We do have a healthy amount of gold now. This is one of the many gold bins. Allowed weight. Yeah, they've got enough. That's fine. They're not. Yeah, I can't give them the bin. It's made of wood. And these, how much profit are they going to want? Yellow jaspers. You want a few? Oh man. No, I don't really need the seeds. Oh my god. Come on, woman. It's just leaves. Wow, this was a bad trade, but we're forging alliances here. Yikes. We've gained a general familiarity with capybara training methods. We have a single capybara that we caught because all the others got slaughtered on sight because that's just what happens. You know, I did not choose this. I was very upset by it, in fact. Our single capybara who's probably about to die of old age. He's still going. This is madness. What? What is this? Oh my god. Are we actually gonna have anything left? He's actually emptying the bins. We're just, as it's being made, he's coming to take it. I'm just, like, I could forbid it and he would probably stop and start working, but it might also break it, I don't know, so I don't want to risk it. But if he just runs out of cloth, I'm not sure what will happen. You're just gonna use all of it? Oh, that's such a cool name for a guild. The Golden Company. The Furnace Operator Guild. That's awesome. I love that. We're gonna have a specific guild for the Furnace Operators. Yeah, do we still have gold? We still have gold to smelt, right? Yes. Still some left. Nice. Oh, I got excited then. He has bestowed the name Bisul Mixtal upon his steel shortsword. How lovely. What does it mean? The peace of ownership. Interesting name for a weapon, but you do you. Wait, that was a Mai, but I'm sure it wasn't actually her. No. Giants just chilling. Listen to story. Just hanging out in the tavern. Nice. Yeah, we've done with our trading. Thank you very much for your almonds and leaves. Would you like a giant? I could trade you a giant. I'm afraid there will be no refunds. Oh, Snap! That is the name of the mercenary group in Song. That's true! That's where I know that from. The Golden Company. I am rewatching Game of Thrones at the moment as well. It's like one of those. It's just on rotation, you know, every few, like every, I don't know, 6 to 12 months. Just give it another watch. Mostly through to like season 5, because, you know, after that it's a bit, yeah, questionable. So we should still be making, yeah, mechanisms, cool. So pudding stone, we're gonna need more still for the rest of the traps. Okay, we've got a lot here actually. And hopefully we made the rest of the trap components. Oh crap, did I forget to do that? Did I? Did I forget? Probably. Oh no, wait, what? Okay. Oh no, we have some. Okay, nice. Cool. My brain does work sometimes. Oh, we're done digging out the Great Hall. Oh, it took ages and now we're done. Yeah. Okay, we got some cool stone in here as well. Bit of brimstone. What else have we got? Is that it? Just brimstone. Okay. Just the tiniest little cluster. Some petrified wood, always nice. Ooh, this is gonna be cool. And getting this, can we collapse it, or I suppose we could just slowly dig it out. That would be the most sensible way. A bit boring though, isn't it? It's a bit boring. Okay. So, we can finish adding the traps into here while we wait. But I might actually go, yeah, go and make my hot chocolate. Oh man. Yep. What a lovely spiral of death we're making. Isn't it beautiful? Many things will meet their doom in the death circle. Swirl, even. The lovely death swirl. Okay, we can do stonefall traps. Yes. Use last material. Oh, we can place these faster. Yes. Nice. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, not much is getting through here alive. Oh, these will be a different colour, but hee hee hee. Tee hee hee. Killing things. Tee hee hee. It should be a magnificent feat of engineering. Oh god, we're gonna have to deal with sheep. We're gonna have a lot of sheep. Yes. We're gonna need a cull again soon. Here's the vampire. He's still just crawling around. Can't do anything. Just, yeah, he's just stuck like that now. Oh dear. Insane. Insane vampire. Just wiggling around on the floor like an undead worm. I have to be careful nothing too exciting happens. It's like midnight. Because knowing me, I'll just like scream something and wake everyone up. Oh my god! Oh my god, we have a flaming mega beast. Can't believe how hungry I am. Starving. This child is still gathering. Still gathering. What? Okay, yeah, we're done with the elves. The elves can go. What's this? Oh, adhesives, yeah. For some reason, this civ is obsessed with adhesives and levers. Don't ask me why. He's still going. He's still collecting more. Look at this. Madness. Oh, I don't know what to do. Sure, maybe we should stop. We should stop it. I don't know. Wow. Craziness. Utter craziness. I'm gonna have to get a biscuit to keep going. Right. Okay, we're in ad break. So I'm just gonna get some water. Get some water to survive, because I don't know how much longer this is gonna go on. This 3-year-old child is possessed. Literally possessed. There we are. We're back from ads. Fetched some H2O to see us through this madness that's happening right now. Holy moly. Right. This child is still going. Look at this madness. Should I forbid the rest of the cloth to try and get him to stop? Because, yeah. What the heck? What the heck? We are going to have no cloth left. Oh man. Okay, I'm going to do a save. And forbid some cloth. And see if we can get him to actually make the darn thing. Because, yeah. This is going to be some madness. It's going to take me 45 minutes just to read the description of this thing. Imagine if it was just the same picture over and over again. Maybe he's just insane. Like a picture of a carrot 500 times or something. As a 3-year-old, sometimes, you know, they get a bit obsessed with stuff. It's just repeating pictures of Peppa Pig. We need to stop you because this is madness. maybe I'll give him one last piece. Is there any other left? Let's probably find some more from somewhere. Okay. Can we actually get him to craft whatever this is? Okay, he's working. I think he's working. Oh, he can't find item. He still wants more? He still wants more? What? What? You still want more? He wants silk or wool? What do you want? Silk? Wool, okay. Pigtail. If I leave one more of each, will that maybe? Holy moly. This insane child. What do you want now? Stone, rock, bars, metal? Bones, yes. Thread. Oh, do we need actual thread? Cloth thread. Oh, I probably broke it now. Some teeth here. Do you want to use some teeth? Oh, he's back again. There we go. So the answer is no. This child is just... Yeah. This is it. And the artifact piece. Oh, sorry, the Mastercraft pieces as well. Yikes. Well, guys, I guess we're in for a long night. Yep, I may have to actually go and fetch my snacks. We're locked in now. We are locked in. Okay, I'm at least going to stop making more cloth because otherwise it's just going to go on for eternity. And, yeah. We shall have to keep playing. I'm gonna need all your strength, chat. I'm gonna need... Oh, migrants have arrived. This child will have grown to be an adult by the time this is done. Welcome, welcome, potash maker. Worshipping the god of death, of course. Hello, a clothier of obviously a clothier is arriving, just as a crazy child uses all the cloth that exists. And a weaver. Yep, yep. Of course. Stone cutter with his pet Peachick. Adorable. Little chicken. Chicken coming. Siege engineer. Ooh, okay, okay. Yeah, take it. Pump operator. Yep. I know. I see what you're laying down. Bone carver. We don't have one of those. Yeah. They've heard of the legendary tapestry being woven. Farmer. Trader. Cheesemaker. Ooh. Make some absolutely Boston cheese now. Gem setter. Bone doctor. Always happy to have more medical professionals. Oh yeah, diagnostician too. Are these all fresh faces? Yep. Not come from other locations that we already have. Another wood burner. Such a strange, specific skill. What do you do, madam? I burn things. That is my calling. It is what I do. Very cathartic, though. Gem setter with this duck. What kind of respectable dwarf doesn't have a pet duck? Oh, someone. Oh, wait, Zolban? You ring a bell. Where have you come from? Trampled gate. Okay. Yeah, these guys ring a bell for some reason. We may have run across them before. Rakust the Armourer. Lovely. Welcome, welcome. Make yourselves at home. That was a big migrant wave. We're up to 162 pop now. Whoa. Amazing. Yeah, we're done with elves. We don't need just the trade depot full of kids. There are so many children in this fortress. It's actually insane. Yeah, we're gonna accept this so that it's not totally forgotten. We still need to make this nickel silver slab, but it's just a real pain in the behind. Okay, how are we doing on these traps? They're taking 10 years. Okay. Sparring is happening. Very good. That's what we want. Maybe I should get some steel stuff on the go now because... Yeah, iron mace, iron goblet. How much steel do we have now? We must have a good amount of steel now. 200 steel. Oh yeah. Yum yum yum. And a lot of platinum. Oof. Look at the iron. How's this pile doing? It's shrinking. It's shrinking. We're getting there. Right. Oh, we still... Didn't we do that like 10 years ago? We did this. Forge one... Why aren't we making this goblet? Just very weird. Free for anyone to use. There we go. Yes, we shall make Steel gear. Steel chest. Breastplate, yep. 10 of those, please. Lovely. Steel helm. Ugh. What else do we want? We want our steel gauntlets, of course. Steel... what are they called? Greaves. And steel boots, although we still have that weird bug which needs fixing, where they won't wear their boots. We probably need shields as well, but... this is our weaponsmith, although we have a whole bunch of legendary weaponsmiths, which is amazing. Yeah, we have 5 legendary weaponsmiths. Oh, they're amazing. So really, we should let any of them do it, shouldn't we? So, oh yes, we're getting real serious now. We're gonna do some steel. What are we gonna do? We're gonna do spears. Maybe we'll do we need 10 of each? We don't need that many. If we do 8 steel spears, we'll do swords. Yeah, do 8 of these. Some axes. Battle axe. Heck yeah. Legendary smiths, oh my. I know, Space Pants, I know. I've never been so spoiled in a fortress. And the fact that it's this one is mwah, chef's kiss. This is our great capital, no less. I cannot believe this kid is still just gathering these items. Like, look at this. Look at this. Yeah. Wow. Well. Wait, what's happening here? Oh, I made this for the vampire. Lol. Yeah, we don't need that. Are they praying? Why are you training there? Okay. Strange. Very strange behaviour. Are you okay? The Praisetheater. Why are you just socialising by yourself, mate? You poor little guy, Ravaged. Are you okay? Oh, he felt bitter after getting into an argument. He just wanted some space. He's fine. Someone left their pants here. Of course they did. Yeah, so we're not going to start dropping stuff down quite yet, because this is going to be a big job. I'm going to have to actually plan this out and plan it out properly, I think, as opposed to my usual approach of just, it'll be fine. Have to do it properly. We'll get the middle column built first. Look at all this lovely. And gypsum as well, which we can possibly use for powder. That's something I very rarely do. We need to make soap as well. We're going to be able to do such luxurious things very soon. I'm What are we going to do with all this chalk? We can just chuck it all down the hole. That is, oh, it's so blissful, guys. You just, once you've got that hole, this sounds so weird. Once you've built that beautiful, lovely hole from the top of your fort to the bottom, life is so easy. It's just great. You just chuck it all down there. And it all just lands in a beautiful pile. So quick, so efficient. It's a pain in the butt to set it up in the, you know, but it is worth it. We're not cutting any gems, are we? No. I think we are overdue for some shiny things. Gem cutters. Gem cutting, lovely. Oh, we have a legendary. Oh, he's always training though. That's why it's not getting done. He's gotta finish soon. He's gotta finish soon. He's gotta have like 200 pieces of cloth by now. Wait, explain the shaft or whatever it is again. I missed that. The shaft is a beautiful, wonderful, magical contraption. So all I did, and I do this in a lot of forts, right? That it's essentially a, you can use it for both things. You can use it for throwing away all your trash, but you can also use it for moving ore, anything you want to smelt, from the top of your fortress or the middle of your fortress down to the bottom where you're actually going to melt it, right? Because you don't want your dwarves having to move ore over like 100 Z levels. It takes forever. So the fastest way to deliver it from, you know, Z level 3 to Z level minus 112 is just dig a hole. And in this fortress there was already a hole all the way down, because that's the way it was made in World Gem, was that it did this, which isn't what I would usually do if I was building the fortress myself. I would use a staircase, but even if you don't have a pre-made hole in your fortress, you can just dig a stairway all the way down and then do what word am I looking for? You know what I mean? Yeah. So you do a stairway all the way down. The hardest thing is just finding the right spot where you can go all the way through. But yeah, it just speeds things up so much once it's done. So because this hole was already here, and you'll see it in other forts I play, because as I say, I do this wherever I can do it because it's just so effective. Now, one of the dangers of this, of course, is that things can fall down the hole, and you don't want people underneath when you're throwing things down. So if we go back to this level here, so we've still got loads of magnetite here. So all I need to do when I want to drop all of this down is I've made a safe area down here. So this is where everything lands. There's a door on it. So when I want to drop everything down, we lock this door, and I've made sure that nobody steps on this tile as well when it's falling down, so nobody gets crushed. But yeah, when we want to get all of that down, I just create a garbage dump here over the hole and just assign them to throw it away. The rocks fall down the windy ramp. Oh, the ramps are just to get up and down. Yeah, so I didn't build this whole little rampy thing going on here. The forgotten beast, Ukla Galka, has come. A gigantic scaly mouse. Ew. Has large mandibles and it appears to be emaciated. Beware its deadly blood. I'm actually losing my voice today. We're moving into the ASMR section of the night. Ooh, it might fight the bronze one. Because I think that's on this level. Oh yeah, there it is. Oh, and there's our underground road. It's dead. This is the only thing I'm actually really worried about. Is we have a forgotten beast with webs made of brass, and it flies. That's not good. That's not good. If anything's going to end us, it'll be that. But yeah, just make a hole all the way through, and then you can chuck stuff down it. Just make sure there's no one underneath it when you chuck it down. Yeah. And then I use this for two different things: chucking the ore down, and also throwing down rubbish, because it's much quicker to just pick it up from there and throw it into the magma. Since when does world gen naturally generate a long straight shaft? The heck? Yeah, it's quite strange. Not sure. Not sure. But this was a capital, right? This ruin was a capital location. So, I don't know. I haven't reclaimed a lot of locations generally in the game, but especially not actual, like, forts that were, you know, like capital locations. So I don't really know what they tend to look like. Oh, the joyous hammers, you say? Let me see. Is it just you? That would be so funny. No. Okay. Performers. Oh, is it this guy? Is it the naked guy again? Oh my god, it is him. He asked us last time. It's the naked dancer. His name is Peace, and his wife's name is Peace. And yes, I'm saying it like that because that's so funny. He really wants to live here. But he asked last time. I mean, I am tempted. He's an expert dancer, but I don't know if it's good enough. I feel like I'm typing in euphemisms. Yeah, I know. Just a stark naked guy. We can't just let in every naked dancer off the street, bro. Maybe that just happens. Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to... Yeah, we'll definitely, you know, reclaim some sites in other worlds and just have a little look. This child has been collecting items for this artifact for 40 minutes now, at least. Madness. Utter insanity. Okay, I think we can finish on the conglomerate ones. There we go. We've got a few good sets of traps there. I'll add some more stone traps though. And the giants, of course. How can we work the giants in? Ooh, who's on this? Who's making this? 'Tis you, isn't it? Miss Stem. Wait, he's a skilled armorsmith. Why is he doing this? He should not be... Wait, what? No, no, no. No, no, no. Oh, crap. How many have we done already? I mean, oh, okay. It's not the worst thing ever, but we shouldn't have... Legendary armorsmith, Mossus, yeah. It should be you. Steel is steel, right, but... Well, we need to make a new guild hall / room for the furnace operators, which is quite cute. If we do it here, make it the same size, 12 by 16. Oh god, these keep getting excited that we finally got it. 12 by 16. Is it that big? No. Just connect them all up. That'd be cool. Let's make some microclimb ones, please. Thank you. And we need to definitely add some defensive, extra defensive stuff at different points in this fortress, because the stairway is very insecure. More goblets. It's still going. Is he actually going to just use everything in the fort? Because it seems that way, like legitimately. There will be nothing left. Ooh, another name on a steel shield. Let me see. What are they? Sullen admired the Order of Stars. That's pretty awesome. Peaceful tempt the land of drying. Okay. Hello, welcome, welcome. Ptolus. Been going for a while. It's half midnight here, but we have a crazy artifact going on. We must be getting up to like 200 pieces of cloth by now. Was meant to finish a while ago, but I was like, I really want to see what this is, because obviously we've got this cloth bug going. So we continue into the night while I lose my voice. Is it a dwarf building another fort? Oh wait, this is chalk. Microclimb, yes. Nice. Very pretty. Who, me? Hello, yes, you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Of course, of course. A vile force of darkness has arrived. Are they going to offer a parley? Doesn't look like it, does it? Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. I love making rock salt mugs. Well, this trap system isn't quite ready, really. So that's unfortunate, isn't it? Can we very quickly get this door? Ah, this isn't where we want them coming in, actually, is it? God damn it. I cannot start this now. This is insane. Okay, right. The fortress burrow active. Which should be all good. We don't need to go in the towers. Just do a quick sweep. Yep, looks good. Space Pants, do you have a dwarf in this fortress? No, you do not. You may claim one if you wish. Okay, this is all good. Down, 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 down. Yep, that's all covered. Just this bit, okay. That looks good. I fight with legal tender. Death by legal tender. Okay, is everybody training? We want everyone to come up and just like get ready. Yikes. Oh dear. A new guild, another one, has been made. We don't have time for this, really. Who is this? Where are you off to? We really need you inside. I hope there's no trees growing back. I think we should be alright. Oh, we could use the giants. Should we use the giants? Oh. Maybe. Ooh, now would be a good time. Oh, this isn't the Scholars Fort. No, Mondays is Story World Day. This is our long-term world. I've been playing in this world for nearly 2 years. And this is the capital of our civilization. Bordy, oh, are you about to save me? Thank you. If your dwarf gets stuck collecting materials, check if there is a meeting area over the workshop. Repaint the area so it does not include the workshop itself. After a round or two, your dwarf should divert to go collect their next needed material. Oh my god, this could be yeah, it is. It's in a guild. It's in a guild space. I mean, he's got plenty by now. This could be it. This could free us. But we are also being besieged without an offer of parley, which is, yeah. Hopefully no dwarves are outside right now. That would be bad. Oh! I know, the drama. The drama. Right, they're up here. Where are they appearing from? Okay. Okay, how do we make this the most important task of all? Top priority on. Okay. Yeah, because we want to bring them through here. Now, this doesn't go anywhere, so that's fine. We also need a door here. Obviously they can still take that door. The giants could be of use though. And how well trained? I don't know how well trained these guys are quite yet. Not very well trained, I don't think. Okay. Yeah, the giants could be really of use. Right, yeah, they're not waiting this time. Okay, it doesn't look like a big squad. It looks like... Is this it? Is it just 10 of them? Oh, okay. Getting stressed over nothing. Okay. I think we can deal with this. We got our legendary dwarfies. Let's just bring them out the front, I suppose. Yep, here they come, down the side. Yep. So we're gonna meet them here. And of course, Snatchers. Oh, we do have some Marks dwarves. Sorry, some Marks goblins. There we go, making quick work. Don't think we had any of them, all the Snatchers get inside. They've obviously done a runner. There he goes. Goblin thief, I don't think so. Couple of them left. Where are you? You little cretin. Aha. There he is. Yes, we will be dispatching you and you. Yes, we shall. Hopefully none of these guys are too injured. They might not want to run all the way after them. Dizzy. Haven't been outside in a while. Healthy, healthy, healthy. All doing great. Nice, that's what we like to see. And they're off to try and catch the stragglers. Look at them. They are beautiful. A sight to behold in their steel armor. Oh, is that a giant frog? Hello. It's a green tree frog. Cute. Yep, I think they've already gone. Never mind. Well, okay, that wasn't so bad. Still gathering items, it seems. But he's getting something else, which is good. Very, very good. Making more steel gear. Very nice. Yep, you can get rid of your siege. This guy really wants to live here, doesn't he? Really, really does. Oh, yeah, there we go. They're back with their copper stuff. Lovely. Just nice pile of goblin corpses right there. Very nice. He's finally begun. He's begun. He's making. But we're in ads, so I have to control my excitement. Okay, guys, this is it. We're going to see what this insane artifact is. He's working away. Des Reb and Reb. What? Is he actually going to use it though? Welcome, welcome. Everybody should be back from ads. Finally, this insane child, Locum, is making the artifact. Thank you so much, Bordy. You are the saviour of the night. I'm actually going to get some sleep. As the dwarf is good at emptying all your bins when he finishes, sending to Birmingham. Mate, so half my family is from Birmingham, and yeah. Pay the bit, like, bin men are so important, and my uncle is a bin man. He has been for decades. Such an important job, and obviously it's not a very nice job. You know, you work really hard, early mornings, working on holidays, etc, etc. Yeah. But appreciate the locality of that joke. Yeah. But this dwarf is finally crafting, so maybe I get to have a late night snack because I'm so hungry, and then go to bed when we've finished up. But let's see what this is going to turn into, because this is madness right here. Locum keeps muttering. Des Remsen Reb. Oh, Durham, hello! I'm happy I get to see you before we finish up for the night. As you've probably guessed, it's way later than I'm usually streaming, but we've had a bug with this artifact. As you can see, this is yeah, it's gonna be an interesting one. Probably do a quick save after we've just had a tiny siege as well that we swiftly dispatched. Oh, I'm the snack, thanks. Me? Is it me? Yeah, but it's actually going to be chicken wings. Again, the sweet and spicy chicken wings. Oh, so good. So good. Yes. Some random peasant. Just got home from a road trip. Anywhere nice? Yeah, this kid started making a crazy artifact, so I was like, well, I've got to see what this is now. He's collected like 200 pieces of cloth, so it's gonna be like all the events of the world written down. Couldn't just end the stream like mid-artifact. What is this? Can't do that. It's craziness. Yes, some random peasant. We did have one peasant. Is he still a peasant though? I think we added him to Logem. Logem was our most recent peasant. And he's training up. He's a skilled swords dwarf now. 58 years old. He's making some friends. Passing acquaintances at least. But he's been a bit busy training. Family farmstead. That sounds nice. Do love the countryside. I learned about dodging. It's very interesting, he says. No again. Space pants. Oh, space pants. Space pants. There you go. You have your dwarf. Let's have a little look. He is brave in the face of imminent danger. He tries to do things correctly each time. He's quick to anger, tends to avoid any physical confrontations, works to square this natural tendency with his respect for martial prowess. He tries to keep his things orderly. He sounds like the perfect candidate for a miniature dwarf, honestly. It's like, he has respect, but he's not, you know, doesn't take it too far. He exhales sharply when he becomes exasperated. Just like me. Yeah. Bless him. There we go. The terrible songs. Hi, Master. Oh, he was the wound dresser. Oh, that's so cute. Yeah, he has so much skill at nursing. Yeah, I should have just set him as that, but he can do both. He can be an amazing military dwarf and he's the field nurse. Awesome. Look at him. Fine beard on him as well. What else could you want? Oh, where are we? I think we are over here. I mean, just making this thing's probably going to take him the next 10 years of his life. This 3-year-old child. Oh, we have Mastercraft steel armor. Yum, yum, yum. Yum, yum, yum. And of course it's all gone. It's all up here now. Wait, no, this is our steel. Just boots, look. Because they won't put on the boots. I need to remember how to fix that bug to get them to actually wear their boots. I love him. He's a cutie. Excuse me? What? A crown? Excuse... Huh? I mean, thank God he's given it to us, whatever this is. Okay, we need to look at this because I don't know how a crown... I don't know how this happens. He used all the items, that's insane. Oh my god, opening it was like... It like lagged for a second. It is this is a cobaltite crown. It is studded with iron, decorated with sheep's wool and cave spider silk, encircled with bands. Okay, it's just adorned with all... Okay, so we have some images. Okay, so somehow, so he's taken piles and piles and piles of cloth, of silk, of wool, and I suppose let's use our imagination here that it's like embroidery. He's maybe plaited parts of it. There's like all kinds of things hanging off it, so the sheer amount of cloth that he's used can still make some kind of sense, right? In every single way that it could be decorated with cloth, it has been decorated with cloth. On the item is an image of Libash Armor Sling, the dwarf. An image of Tekkud glacial torches. It's surrounded by dwarves. It relates to one of our queens. Nice. So we've got some monarchy imagery. Tossid wire trust and a human. The human is striking down Tossid. The artwork relates to the killing of the dwarf by a human in Praisetheaters. Ooh. In the pattern finger of tenacity in the late winter of 59. During Tosbaskok. This the strifeful assault. Okay. Yep. So a big attack on Praisetheaters. An image of Grey Langois. Okay. Another image of some fighting between a dwarf and a human. Again. Relates to the killing of the dwarf. Oh, we've just got pictures of dwarves being murdered. Okay. During the onslaught of fierceness. Yeah, so we've got lots of lore, bits and bobs of fighting. Dele Wheelway the dwarf and Negesbo the goblin. Yeah, the goblin is striking down the dwarf. It's just pictures of death, basically. On a black crown. I mean, that's pretty dope. That's pretty dope. Yeah. The onslaught of fierceness again. Tossid again. Oh, is it going to repeat? Yeah, it's probably going to repeat. Yeah, yeah. So we've got some repeating images here, which is what normally happens with this bug, or at least a few of them. An image of a ram. Oh, what? Oh, okay. Adamantine leggings. Yeah. So a picture of one of the artifacts that was made in Ilonzanor. That's all $5,000. Yeah, I know. A little macabre. Yeah, but you know, that's this is Praisetheaters, where there's like a split between the people that worship the god of death here and the people that worship like theatre and mountains and gold. So it's a nice mixture. An image of a ram The ram is falling. It relates to the slaughter of a ram in Praisetheaters. Oh no. This child has PTSD of seeing animals getting killed. Another picture of the adamantine chain leggings. Another artifact image. Nil ankle machine. The blade of cobalt. The horse. And for the love of bridged witches, the conglomerate bound codex. Nil ankle machine. The blade of cobalt is raising for the love of... Wait, the horse is raising the book? For the love of bridge witches. The artwork relates to the theft of For the Love of Bridge Witches from Praisetheaters by the horse Nil. Wait. This horse is our horse from Adventure Mode. So the goblin that who still exists in this world, by the way, the goblin that we played in Adventure Mode rode this horse. Our goblin, we took this book, right? Because it was being stolen. So actually we stole it back. And somehow this is translated into the horse was the one who stole the book. I mean, it's an interesting way of telling that story. The blade of So, okay. I think maybe our goblin was just way better. I mean, he is a good storyteller. So maybe that's just his way of talking out of it, getting out of it. Dwarves travelling. The artwork relates to the foundation of Praisetheaters. Oh my god, we have an image of the very first, the very founding of our entire civilization. That's so cool. The foundation of Praisetheaters by the Vault of Knighting in 1. And then just random stuff, a tick, a gem, the Smile of Dreams, which everybody's obsessed with, which is a hat, an artifact hat. Macadamia trees. A ram again, the ram is screaming. I think this he might be a vegan. I think this, yeah, he's gonna grow up to be vegan. The artwork relates to the slaughter of the ram. Another gem. Which is ironic because it's all made of sheep's wool, but you know. Grey languors. Other random items. Ballista parts. I mean, this could go on and on and on. Tekard. Glacial torches surrounded by dwarves. Yep, that's the same image again. So we're getting the repeat again. Another dwarf. The Yell of Raining, the rock in Cave Silk. Ogred, the yell is striking down Stodia. The artwork relates to the killing of the dwarf by a rock, apparently, in 143. Okay. I mean, there is so much on here. Oh my god, Claiborne, are you still here? Claiborne? A dwarf of yours has been named in this artifact. What? On the image is a pecan tree. Okay. Image of Forgotten Beasts. Sloan is the Cobalt Crown. Oh, so that's this item. And then an image of Ashton Claiborne Boot Vices, the dwarf, and Solon. Claiborne is making a plaintive gesture. Solon Holy Lash is laughing. The artwork relates to the mortal wounding of Claiborne's dwarf by the dwarf Solon in 191. Unfortunately, there's a picture of your dwarf being maimed that will exist for the rest of time in this world. Lull. There we go. It's just pictures of our civilization, people, you know, from our civilization getting murdered, essentially. Cut gems, more artifacts repeating. More about the horse, our horse from Adventure Mode. Our horse is a legend. Nil. Oh wait, no, this is another, sorry, wrong one. Nil Tower Dabblers and mosquitoes. He is surrounded by mosquitoes. He looks terrified. Domas Sword Anvils, that is the coolest name ever. Surrounded by dwarves, relates to his ascension. Oh, her ascension, sorry, to Queen in 75. I mean, yeah, this goes on and on and on and on. Is there a way to export this? Does anyone know? Son of Boat murdered? Got a bugged artifact. Did indeed, yes. Been waiting for it for the last hour. It was only because of someone very kind jumped into chat. Bordy, my hero, suggested that we check if the workshop was in a communal area. And once we took it out of that, we actually got into crafting, so yeah. But yeah, I wonder if there's a way to export this. Foundation of Tin Riddles. The Treasury of Equaling. Oh, we have dragon. We have some images of Istrath. Istrath Flare Sizzle. So this dragon is what inspired our little stream dragon, who you can see now. Sizzle. Mr. Sizzle the dragon. Istrath Flare Sizzle. The wealthy is massacring the dwarves. The artwork relates to the rout of one of our Civ's locations. Yep, was destroyed by this dragon in 43 during World Gen. Or the Age of Legends. Yeah. More images. Mountainous Spider attacking us. Yep. The 18th pillaging of Tome Rose. Yep. Yep. And now we're here to clear them all out. We've taken back the capital and we are here to stay. A giant dingo, some goblins fighting. Yeah, the Ghoul of Grips, the Mountainous Spider at Horrotude by the Lancers of Medicine. Oh, is this us winning? The dwarves are fighting. Oh, it relates to the attack. Oh, maybe not. Never mind. Thought we were winning in this one. Yeah, so the vibe I'm getting, I mean, we've got pictures of our artifacts, we've got some dragon imagery, we've got, you know, some other things, but it's mostly monarchs, murder, and mayhem, which is a good mix. Do an all-nighter, so I have to be functional tomorrow because my poor partner is gonna go and have some dental work done. He's been pretty rough, bless him. He's been in a lot of pain, so yeah, I'm gonna make sure I'm not completely dead tomorrow. Yeah, he has not had a fun few days. Dumat trade heads and a Ruthra. Ruthra is striking him down. Yep, again, just more murder of our residents, you know, of our people from our civilization. But it's all really interesting stuff. I just need a way of getting this out so that we don't have to scroll like this, right? If we can copy this out somehow. Catan Lance Fortune. Was he one of ours from Ilonzanor? Yeah, it's just an image of him. He's not doing anything. The Vault of Knighting. Another image of everything being founded. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. The artwork relates to the masterful cave spider silk. Created all sorts. Absolutely loads. I don't know an artifact could be so complicated. Yeah. So this is a bug, so this shouldn't actually happen, but it can sometimes, where you get a really, really long, I say it's a bug, I don't know exactly, it's like a bit weird mechanically. I don't think it should technically happen. You can get like long artifacts or like long scrolls and stuff like that, but could it be extracted via Legends Viewer? That is a very good point. Maybe. With that question, this is a good way to segue, because I was only halfway through reading that. Yeah. We probably could do it that way. Tell you what, I'm not illustrating this one. The size of the file would be insane. But there's some very cool imagery on it already. And it's fun. It's fun to learn these new little bits and pieces of lore, or to just hear them from a different perspective and stuff. Because some of these things I'm aware of, but yeah. Some of them I am also not aware of. Yes, so this is a great time to... I can have a look in Legends mode if we do it. Desrem Sanreb. Oh my god. Okay. Artifacts. It's a crown. Slow owners. Which is funny because it was the slowest thing to make ever. So the owner was slow, I suppose you could say. Legends. Oops. Should be open legends? Yep. Let's jump into a legends mode and have a look. We have slow. Here we go. Oh my god. Yep. So this is everything that is engraved / embroidered on this mental artifact. So at the very least I could screenshot this a couple of times and get ChatGPT to drop it into a Word document for me. Or something. There we go. So in yellow we have other artifacts. In what do we have? Is this just because it's a book in pink? That's interesting. Awesome. Onslaught of Fierceness. Ishrath the Dragon again. Yeah, what tends to happen with these is that they repeat, so you get some repeated things. Position of Baroness. Vault of Knighting again. Torches of Hope. Oh, yeah, that's us. Making some food. Law, who was already a legend from Ilonzanor, but is a legend again in this artifact for making his masterful meals. Very important for the lore of our Civ. All of the food. Goblin striking down Vabok rock cradled, unfortunately. Oh, we have a demon near the end. Vukar Rock's brother. That's an awesome name. And Uzbu Terra pondered. The couple of dogs, the Azure Demon. The Azure Demon is striking down Vukar Rock's brother. Relates to his killing. Yeah, in Praisetheaters. In the early spring of 39, during Utu Saspus, the Onslaught of Fierceness, Mark 1 out of 18 or something crazy. Right, well, there we have it. Oh, and the last image is that same demon smashing someone's teeth out. Dwarf Fortress, everyone. The masterpiece that is Dwarf Fortress. We're going to finish there for today. We have our insanely long and detailed artifact created by a 3-year-old. Of course. What else could we expect from the magic that is Dwarf Fortress? And yeah, I'm gonna finally go and eat a chicken wing because I'm starving and I've been thinking about it for the last hour and a half. And have a little drinky poo, have a little relax of the brain. We also, I've just seen an image of our queen, our elvish queen of this civilization. Just another tasty, spicy thing about this civilization. Yeah, I'm gonna go just one chicken wing. It'll probably be a few. No, yeah, you know, have a chicken wing or two, let it go down. Try not to fall asleep on the sofa. But yeah. Let all the excitement wind down and so on. But yeah, we've continued with Praisetheaters. I feel like we've really broken the back today. We have we've got our 3/4 squads in steel now. Awesome. The trap system is coming along nicely. We have finished the main element or part of the Grand Hall, the Praised Theatre, of course, which is the name of this fortress. That's what it's all about. It's going to be a fabulously decorated, adorned theatre slash, you know, performance slash praying space, I guess, and tavern, of course. It's going to have all sorts in there. But yeah. Let's quickly find somebody to raid. I will be back on Thursday and Friday. We've got Baldur's Gate and then more Dwarf Fortress. Short fort, so a different fort on Friday, which has a theme. Do a themed fort each month, or roundabouts. Gonna eat 37 wings. Maybe 38, to be honest. Then pass out on the couch. Yeah, quite likely. Thanks for streaming. Oh, you're very welcome. I hope you had fun. I certainly did. I'm gonna be a sleepy cat tomorrow, but that's okay. That's alright. We got ourselves a very fun bugged artifact there at the end, which is always fun.
And enter.
Bordy, my friend, thank you very much for the follow. You are officially a melon. Thank you very much. Alrighty, I think all of the people that we would usually raid are probably not live right now because it's a crazy time of day. I don't even know. Let's have a little look. Oh, Claiborne is live. Hello, Claiborne. What have we got going on here? Oh, Duran! Oh, you're so sweet. Thank you so much. Being a legend with the gift subs. Guys, enjoy your subs. Are you kidding? Who is raiding right now? What's happening? Hello? Who is this? I didn't even see. Oh, Unchowder. Unchowder is raiding. We're about to raid too. Welcome. I was just considering whether to raid you or not. Hello. I'm still going because we had an insane like artifact thing happen.
Speak
so
friend.
Yeah. Thank you for the
And
follow.
enter.
Yeah. So I went way later than usual because it was just endless cloth forever and ever and ever. Yeah.
Speak friend.
Neopon, welcome.
And enter.
You are a melon. Lovely to have you. And Odoran, thank you. You guys enjoy your gift subs. Crystal Golem, Urazun, Suki the Fox, I can't read anymore, I'm so sorry. Honinbo and Reformats. Enjoy. And welcome raiders. Yeah, I am actually finishing up because it's 1 AM here. So yeah, I'm reviewing raid
Speak
potential.
friend.
Jordan
And
Tell,
enter.
thank you very much for the follow. Come on in. I'll also, as we're finishing up here, drop the Discord link. It's full of dwarfy nonsense, fantasy nonsense, Baldur's Gate stuff, probably RuneScape soon because I really want to play that. It looks fun. But yes, we were playing in my main story world today for Dwarf Fortress. I've been playing in it for 2 years. and yeah, it's very, very lore focused, that world. Also do short forts on Fridays, so got a nice balance. Got my sort of long story focused world, and then anything goes, themes, you know, let's build in the middle of a volcano, I don't know, whatever. Yeah, not worrying about decisions, just having fun. Love some fancy nonsense. It's my favourite kind of nonsense. And I've got a lot of favourite types of nonsense, to be honest. They're all pretty good. I hope you had a good raid, Unchowder. Hope you had fun. Okay, so yeah, because everybody I would usually raid is not online right now. Because yeah, yeah, I think we're gonna have to go. Oh, I can see Claiborne is playing this mad game again, so we're gonna raid Claiborne, because last time I watched him play this game, it was so funny. And I did like possibly my favourite clip on Twitch ever. It was, yeah. Excellent. Yeah, the the artifact right at the end, which was made by a 3-year-old, by the way. I didn't count them all in the end, but we were over 150 pieces of cloth. So yeah, we got a bugged artifact with a whole load of nice juicy history on it, which is great. And I'm going to try and export it from Legends and whack it into a, I don't know, something somewhere. But yeah, as I said, I won't be illustrating this one because holy crap, yep, that would be insane. All right, let us prepare ourselves, and of course all of you newbies who've just jumped in, raiders, thank you very much. I'm sorry I could not host you for longer, but it is 1 AM. I need to go and have a little snack and wind down after this stream and then go to bed so I can be a functional human tomorrow. Yikes. But yeah, I'll be back. I might be able to fit in another stream in the midweek, but we'll see. If not, I'm back Thursday, Friday. Thursday is Baldur's Gate Day, Friday is Short Fort Day. We'll be continuing with the madness of what was our astronomy fortress, with scholars being the focus. We got we got besieged by like ogres and stuff last week. It didn't go well. Most of the scholars are dead. We have one left. He's our only hope. Is he going to make us a star chart? It's the only thing I want to do in this fort, literally. But yeah, thank you so much. Oh, I'm going to open this hype chest just before we finish. Woohoo! Oh yeah. Okay, get yourselves ready, guys. We're going to go and raid the lovely Claiborne. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. I hope you had fun. And I'll hopefully see you next time. Take care. Bye bye.